because when they pass away, that stuff can happen to whoever, whenever. Rest in peace to my friend. JDG decided to post a good memory from when Suave got released from prison about 2 years ago.
This nigga big and black make him say, you before you do this. You know what's crazy, chat? You know what's crazy? He's talking about Suave really died. I used to on some cool shit. I used to talk to that nigga in his lives. That nigga was cool as fuck. They out here talking about they smoking him. He cool. He a cool nigga. I talked to him a little bit in his lives. He a cool nigga. Plus, he always knew how to have some shit bumping. Nah, I'm YGK though, cause Lil 80 want to dance with his bitch ass. I don't talk like he hot. Little bitch ass black boy. Talk about I'm D-Thanks cousin. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who cousin you is. Nigga, your ass gonna get smoked. Niggas ass be playing too much shit.
By the name of Wave commented saying that he interviewed Suave a day before he passed away.
Oh, nah.
Suave's final hours in writing. You was going to be my first interview for my new series too. This is crazy, gang. NEB and MB Drilly both posted the meaning of Drilly, which is devoted, resilient, intelligent, living, lavish, and youngest. After that, Backdoor Blitz left a menacing message saying, "Laugh now, cry later, losers. See me."
Yeah, man. Let me know what y'all think about the situation down in the comments. That's all I got for y'all today.
Hey, Q-Ass smoking. Just pass me wood, this shit got me hurt. Niggas cracking the street, they must want to die, nigga. And these side this are gay. No, it's on the day, nigga. Slap with that pressure. No, I'm a dump of the op, these niggas be pussy your hoes. Sign on that block. Nico, motherfucker dump. We know how this motherfucker goes. Puffin' on his eye. Niggas just pass me a gun, I'm up in my fucking blow. On Brock and merch. Niggas be pussy. They know they ain't swinging they phone. Niggas drop the 3 with the fucking niggas on. You niggas be told me stop. Make a fuck, make a run, pussy. Talk like a punk, don't talk on the game. So we gon' spit 5 drums, I catch me out from my blood. Put his ass up on the post, now banging the 3 or some hoes. Niggas cracking 4. Got a pop, but let me know. Niggas swinging the 50 gon' blow. I'm rolling up smoke. Send me that long, I go. Well, I bet I'm up at like 400, knock at your door. Posting that block on my throat. I'm smoking that I be a hoe, and I run up the dope. Smoke gon' cue a hoe, nigga, bitch, he got beat to the floor. Nigga, bitch, you got beat to the floor. Cracking the floor, y'all swinging y'all posts. This a gang, that shit is for sure. Walk y'all down, shoot you, your hoe. Nigga, bitch, in this thing got killed. Pussy that nigga got popped like a pill. Talk on that shit, we taking that skill. 300 extra, spin through the hill. Drop a beats, nigga, fuck all the ops. Told niggas block, nigga, bitch, need to drop. Begging 3 on y'all fuck niggas cops. Snitching on people, like fuck nigga rock. Nigga, pussy got hit with a glitch. Selling this gas in my life for the shit. Nigga, trip, try to run, he got hit. Smoking your boy, and I'm hiding in the bed. Nigga, pass me the gun, he get shot. Smoking on shit, got popped in his top. Head taps in his ass to the house. Pumping his chest, hit his ass on the block. Matt Corbin, a bitch, he got jumped. Smoking G-Man's his ass in my blood. Try to spin, you know we gon' die. Fuck all them niggas and fuck niggas. Jump. Good niggas be jumped, good niggas be hoe. They talking no game, bitch, we swinging that pole. That pop, I see it go blow through the flower. I'll get fucked. I'll spit through the low. Hey, another one just fucking died. Our niggas dissing that shit got me fried. Baby, think why the fuck do you lie? Cracking the thing, and I'm on. Man. I don't even know how to do this shit. Welcome to the stream, man. You just woke up like an hour ago. LA on the right, while F on the left, niggas hop on the feet, niggas ducking the rack. Yeah, in this bag. Man, Carver, that bitch got bit by the set. Dump at a V, nigga, know the left. Smoking the out, be out hitting that day. Y'all niggas trapping, I'm running up bread. We cracking the phone when I smoke. I was still see I bang for the head. Hop on the feet, yeah. What happened to shit? Got about 9 minutes. This shit got me tripping, banging through. Why the fuck y'all man? Y'all niggas be hoes. Y'all niggas something. Niggas going up 3 niggas banging the set. If a bitch nigga lie better, bitch nigga love. Niggas cracking the phone, niggas bang with the set. We call said this shooter, I need a rest. These niggas be bitch ain't blown. They got niggas spelling the cop, nigga bitch nigga around. RP job when I spit, I go done. I catch me this, I empty the drum. These niggas be bitch, they talk for fun. Niggas spend time, I'll tell you, I'm niggas gun. Niggas double the V, niggas rolling up blind. These I'm niggas bitch keep on these sons. Swinging and chopping and talk for fun. Catch me this, I empty the gun. Smacking off all these fuck niggas chains. Running up to all the niggas guns. Throwing up beef on the street food club. Got one back, that fuck bitch gon' trip. I'm tissing my fuck me, fuck me. I'm loving my home, I'm beat up the clip. Nigga, asshole, bitch ain't dumping on shit. Niggas dumping the V, leaders and they shit. Even I'm nigga cool. Hearing this shit. Smoke out the gas, I'm out in the bed. Hold on. Okay. Chat, we just listening to music right now to get the stream going and shit for a little bit. And then we gonna start reacting. K. Nigga know what's up. K. Hold on. Stupid ass nigga, you like over you better act, get a stretch to get left in the street. It's three when they gang we throwing up bees. I catch me this on bro, with school niggas hopping the car, niggas bumping the three. Enough that talk, y'all niggas so P. Use this on gang, now dumbasses late when I stood to the block, make a fuck nigga free. That nigga's a bitch, y'all head for the this. I pop me out, but my chain just blessed. I'm fucking this hoe, she want the attention. I'm throwing the oh no, I need to redo this song. Cause I don't like that song, I ain't gonna lie. Like the whole thing. Plus, I was talking crazy in that song, man. Hey, what's up? Don't talk to the game, one split for a week. That's episode 2, make a fuck nigga weak. Don't talk to the game, y'all ducking that heat. These bitches be hoes, they just wanna cheat. I smoke on the hop, you got poppin' and speed. Yeah, I ain't fake by the motherfucking read. Man, fuck for the hop. Ain't nothing cheese, I'm banging 3 when I speed, you gon' see. Pop in the cut, go up in the scout. Smoking the hop, you got beat to the flow. Plug nigga bitch, shit, nigga somehow it's bitch ass. Some niggas take it up home. Fuck them, my ass, you gon' beat up the meat. Niggas be hoes, they broken their cheek. The dump of that V. Smoking the hop, you got put on roti. Big ass bun on the back, shut up, nigga bang. Let's play for the game. Put a nigga in a strain. I'm smoking the IP when I with a bang. Take a fuck nigga train. Nigga be lame. You know I'm in range. Talking the same. Ain't bang for 3. Got a fat ass bun on the back of the Jeep. Trying to run for the flag out. Sorry ass niggas don't put in no pain. Sorry ass niggas ain't saying that feet and let the bitch bang or hop on the feet. Let that bitch bang. Nah. That was really excited. Hey, we get ready for 3, nigga. Little Q got hit with that 5, nigga. That Corby's a bitch got his shit too, nigga. Man, fuck you, ass got hit with that 5. Y'all ducking the 3, y'all bitches and pop. Y'all niggas be bitch, y'all don't spit no blocks. So wild, she gon' beat up the car. Dancing on deep, but don't wanna wreck. That's in the street, better act get the stretch. I'm back in the gym, I ain't for his nephew. Bitch, nigga like he get hit with the 10. I'm a 5 with a 5, I'm empty the stick. They be hoes, y'all bitches be training, y'all niggas be pussy. Yeah, ain't that no shit, nigga. Could make a bitch take a trip. You niggas be bitch, they keep this again. So when that block put his ass in the strap, so when I off your bitches ain't gang. These niggas be hoes, they balking that line. Like, you know, I'm a up. He got hit with the stick now, bitch, it's a stud. That bitch looking like he got hit with the butt. That tips is too big a nigga, shut up. Y'all niggas be bitch, y'all don't want no rap. If you get you get poppy, he get hit in his neck. I'm broad commercial, like a friend, motherfucking free. Fuck nigga play, get shot. Smoking on dude. Nigga got pop with the block. Nigga got shot in style. I'm broad commercial. Nigga know how to rock. Fuck niggas making me hot. Niggas be pop. Niggas expect no block like a big niggas ain't for the top. Nigga long the hell. Nigga long that fucking track. I smoke on the dude. Try to run for that flat. Bitch ain't niggas ain't never get back. He sorry ass niggas be motherfucking cat. Talking that shit. Nigga ran in the crib. Pulling these cussing. And ain't saying shit. Sorry ass on it. Go suck a dick. You don't bro get lit, nigga. Walk that down, nigga. Fuck with the fit. Ain't flipping shit. Got one to the leg. Talking to that nigga, bitch. When I catch him, my lip be red. Bro, took a 2 chains and he lit. Nigga ass sorry at a bitch. Quit all that this stuff like I said. Spin that nigga, let it spit. So y'all can't learn shit. I be dropping that heat. I need to drop way more on YouTube, Chad. Hey, Theo, you for real? You shit up? Spinning the damn ain't should be quiet. Five the job, these niggas be pussies. My head niggas ahead. These niggas like wrestling, since that black and the bitch nigga flood. I niggas some bitch on top of my dad. Nigga hopped in the V and the bitch nigga flood. I'm talking again, but you shaking the light. That nigga some bitch got hit with the clock. Punch on his face, baby, bitch, you can drop. Y'all niggas some pussy, ain't spin no block. I'm fucking that bitch, you don't eat up the car. I'm banging. Three niggas know this is sad. I'ma pass it to D. We want on the rack, nigga. Chad, that wasn't supposed to be the end of this song. D-Ass was supposed to hop on this song. I'ma pass it to D. We want on the rack, nigga. Hold on, let me see if he still got. Let me see if D still got. Yeah, D still got.
The West Side is often looked at,
but I'm banned for 17 hours, so I can't text
as the side known for having the most violence and most drug money being made by gang members than any other side.
D.
12, 13, 14, make a real buck.
When it comes to neighborhoods with the highest murder rates per year and the most dope dealers in Chicago, neighborhoods like West Garfield Park, North Lawndale, and the Austin area are usually top 3 or top 5 in the conversation of statistics. Today, we are going to give a brief rundown about the bloody war between rapper Von-Off 1700 and his crew Toss Gang, aka L Block, versus the 2 specific nearby Sane Gang sets, which are M20 and OTA. In this video, we are going to be taking a look at and discussing about both sets and all the people who were murdered in this long ongoing gang beef between Toss Gang and Sane Gang. The Austin area is known for being one of the biggest community areas in the city of Chicago, ranging from blocks like Flournoy to Cortland and Austin to Cicero. So far this year, 41 homicides have been recorded in the Austin neighborhood so far, with 112 people being wounded. Another thing that the Austin neighborhood is mainly known for the gangs under the 5 or Finball Act, which is also known as people names surrounding the area, mainly being corner hustlers hustler and vice lord branches going at it with each
Chat.
other. The Austin area consists
I'm
of
banned
specific
for
gangs like the
17
Four
more
Corner
hours.
Hustlers, different vice lord factions like the Mafia Insane Vice Lords, Cicero Insane Vice Lords, Traveling Vice Lords, Conservative Vice Lords, and the Black Souls. Before we get into detail about the war, we will be taking a brief look into Sane Gang and L Block, aka Toss Gang, giving detail of each set. Sane Gang is a Mafia Insane Vice Lord alliance in the Austin neighborhood, consisting of 4 individual Mafia Insane Vice Lord sets throughout each side of the Austin area. The term Sane Gang is short for Mafia Insane. Sane Gang was started in 2014 by a fallen Mafia Insane Vice Lord member named aka Ken, from a set called LA Gang, who died later in the KMG located on Laverne and Adams, LMG located
Hold
on
on, chat. My shit bugging the fuck up. Cause I don't know why fucking chat. I'm trying to see why Fortnite ranked is in my fuck.
Together in the historical Mafia Insane neighborhood death row. Most M20 members went to Ella Flag Young School together.
But what school though? Like, you feel me, on North Avenue or around John?
Hold on, chat. We gonna start the stream back up. Cause I'm trying to see what the fuck Fortnite is in my fucking comment section.
Consisting of 2 sets, such as OTA, formed together with M20, being primarily located on blocks like Monitor and Wabansia, Mason and Bed.
Oh shit.
OTA,
Fuck.
being primarily located on blocks like Lemoyne and
Fuck
Linder,
it.
Lemoyne and Lotus, Lemoyne and Linder, and North Avenue and Laurel. OTA stands for either on the avenue or off the avenue.
What OTA stand for, though?
Off the app, man. On the app, off the app. When they coming up? Oh my gosh, man. Damn, bro. That stretch felt good as fuck. Almost made me pass out.
20 stands for either Mayfield, Mason, Monitor, or Menard and Wabansia, with DUB standing for the first letter off Wabansia, which is W, and 20 standing for DUB. M20.
Nah, chat. But I'm finna post that I'm live on Twitch on my Snap story.
Austin Monitor down at Mayfield Avenue, which is the street Wabansia.
We the real 1700, like we actually the real 1700, like the real 1700. When he die, ain't gonna be no more Von out 1700. They just gonna be like just Von that died.
M20 also goes by GBG, which stands for Get Busy Gang. OTA also goes by Up Top. That's what GGB, which stands for Gaga Boys.
Don't need no crowd to lay that belt. Took that switch down. He need help.
Stands for Lemoyne and Linder.
Saying OTA, man, do it game.
Together, they form Death Row. Death Row stretches from Austin to Lockwood and Cortland to Hirsch.
Is there a difference between 1700 and M-Dub? Break this down for the family.
OTA and M20 basically the same thing. There's different parts of Central. Yeah. OTA, them are real brothers. We like real
M20 and OTA's allies include MNA, Black Mob, and SOU in Aurora.
Y'all super cool with Impact Gang too, or nah?
Yeah, that's bro no. That's bro no. Black Mob no. Free Big Glow. Free Big Leaf. Free Big Glow.
Death Row beefs with nearby Four Corner hustler factions around them, like Jack Boys, also known as DCG, located on Potomac and Mayfield. 1800 Tonytown, also known as Snatch.
Oh my gosh,
shit. Melvina. And L Block, also known as Toscan, who we will be talking
I'm
about
so
next.
angry right now.
OTA's main shooters and killers include members like Rapper Woo, aka Bankroll Shorty, Sane Gang Capone, Lil Glocky, Chucky Haywire, Scotty, and Mondry, aka Top, who passed away in 2019. M20's main shooters include members like Lil Glow, rapper Boss Top Sane, Spark aka Psycho, Juke Glow, Bacon Glow, and Romaine, who passed away in 2017. Toss Gang is a four-corner hustler alliance of 4 individual Angelo four-corner hustler sets located around the north side of the Austin area, ranging from Lockwood to Laverne and Bloomingdale and Hirsch. The 4 sets that make L Block include 1400 located on Leamington and Hirsch, 1500 located on Lemoyne and LeClaire, 1600, also known as LC or Salo Block, located on North Avenue in Leamington, and 1700, also known as Holly Grove and SBG, located on Lockwood and Wabansia. Together, these four sets make up 4567, which stands for the first number of all the four different sets.
We chilling, man. How's everybody doing, man? Well, I hope my 2 viewers doing good right now. Y'all really got the whole world wondering, like, what's the difference? I really hope y'all doing good. Praise y'all for being in the streams. I really do appreciate it. I ain't gonna lie. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to run up the streaming shit and get right. That's all I'm trying to do, chat, is get right with streaming, so I can start showing y'all my real life, like out of this gaming, out of the watching YouTube and playing games. I can start streaming my real life. I just graduated too, so I can actually drive around the world now.
So would that be considered like L block? Fact, yeah. L block, Sofa Game, TTG, TT Game, all things.
L Block's allies include other nearby four-corner hustler sets such as Jackboys, aka DCG, 1800 Tonytown, aka Snatch Nem, 2 Feet Gang, Hoodrich Young Money, and LF 5200. Toss Gang's pillars include members like Backend, Lil K, Famous, Lil 3, Mort, Jock, Demon TG, Baby Toss, Baby Spark, Von, Buck, Plains, Big Jilla, and Lil Marvin. The Mafia Insane, Vice Lords, and four-corner hustlers have been at a generational war in the Austin neighborhood on the west side of Chicago since the 1990s, with L Block and Sane Gang holding their territory for decades. While being at a generational war, the war between both sets started to heat up in the early 2010s, and on November 28, 2011, 17-year-old Javon Sephora, aka Shorty Black from L Block 1700 Holly Grove, was outside of his own house shortly after 5 p.m. in the 5500 block of West Portland Avenue, when an OTA member would allegedly approach him and shoot him numerous times with the bullets going through both of his legs. He was taken to Mount Sinai Hospital, where he was pronounced dead an hour later. This loss would be devastating for the whole L Block, and mainly 1700. After the death of Shorty Black, aka Snow, Holly Grove started going by Snow Gang and SBG, which stands for Shorty Black Gang in honor of Snow. Shorty Black was the uncle of both rappers and blood brothers, Vonoff 1700 and Brickoff 1700 from the same set. Vonoff 1700 once explained in an interview how he doesn't support pushing peace due to him losing family in the street life.
It's different for me because I lost family. A lot of people lost friends, but I lost family.
On the song Fluky Shenotak by Vonoff 1700, Von revealed in one line that ever since they killed Shorty Black when he was 8 years old, he never had feelings after the loss of his uncle.
I'm back on cars again. If I promise you gonna be the killer. They took Black when I was like 8 years old, since then I ain't had no feelings.
This would be one of the first losses Vonoff 1700 took at an early age, with this being one of the reasons he would soon jump off the porch and earn his rank as a L Block member.
So you saying he inherited some beef? Yeah, it gotta be that, because I ain't never seen his I've been on that avenue my whole life. I know every month through there, from Austin to Cicero. Never seen him to now. When I go look at baby pictures and shit, and then I'm like, oh, so I used to came to them. Oh, so then it makes sense. But I don't know him. I never seen him.
Really just in their feelings, that's all. That's all it is.
OTA often mocked Shorty.
She came to them. Oh, so then it makes sense. But I don't know him. I never seen him.
Really just in their feelings, that's all. That's all it is.
OTA often mocked Shorty Black in songs, saying that he was too slow, implementing that he allegedly got chased down during the shooting of his death. After the death of Shorty Black, L Block would be looking to retaliate, and many shootings between Sane Gang and L Block would happen after his death, with the war even leading to an innocent girl getting killed. On June 27, 2012, 7-year-old Heaven Sutton just got finished selling candy and snow cones near her house on the 1700 block of North Luna Avenue, and she would be hit in the back by a stray bullet from
Holly Grove
member Gerald Dorsey, Gerald Dorsey and Lance Sims, who was the other uncle of Vaughn and Brick off 1700 from the same set, approached a group of OTA members standing nearby them and opened fire with one of the bullets striking Heaven and also injuring a 19-year-old man at the time named Marquise Monroe. On June 30th, 2012 at 9:17, Gerald Dorsey was taken into custody being interrogated, claiming that he was at a club near Lincoln Park when the shooting occurred. Victim Marquise Monroe did not identify Gerald, but other witnesses such as Antoine Monroe and Wesley Davis did. When the police pulled up the videotape,
What up, G? How you doing, man?
Just going through the gangway.
How you doing, brother, man?
Spot an OTA member and led shots off from the gangway. While Dorsey,
I hope your day going good, G.
Dorsey would be snitching on Sims, explaining to detectives, claiming that he passed it.
We just chilling, man. Yo, pass me some grass. Some grass is crazy. Grass is out of your mind. He said, nah, me first. Grass is crazy. Yeah, I don't know if he's smoking straight out. And I got them true rap backwards. Trust me, I be getting right, man. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, I really wish I can. Yeah, this is some. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I really wish I can show y'all my vibe, but I can't. Cause I get banned. I showed my vibe on stream before. My shit got banned. I ain't gonna lie. It was wild. I was low key wild, chat. Hey, but hold on. I was just reacting to my music. I need to keep reacting to my music, though. Or I'm not reacting to my music, but I'm just listening. Just chilling. Oh, hell yeah, boy.
I'm on 31st.
Boy, I be rapping. You know, I be sipping lean like shit, but ecstasy is low-key crazy. Hell nah. Well, maybe. Hell nah. Yo, what are you saying? Gang, what? Yo. And you're agreeing with him, bro. Oh my God. Gang, and we fucking up ops. He is wildin'. He wildin'. Slide with that pressure. No, I'm a dump at a op. These niggas be pussy and hoes. Slide on that block. Niggas go my fucking dump. You know, this my fucking ghost. Hey, yo. What? Yo, I'm not even smiling because you calling me that. Yeah, I made this. I make music all the time. Like, literally. Like, I try to... Boy, quit playing with me. You know my tune's tough. You out here calling me daddy and shit. Heard another one. I don't even know who that is, to be honest. Hold on. You want me to ban him? What? Hold on. Alright. Yo! Hey, yo! First off, Penguins, you should not be asking me that, which is crazy. And then, I'm not even gonna speak on what Cope just said. I ain't gonna lie, he wildin'.
Stupid ass nigga try to duck, he got hit. Try to run for the flag, he got hit in his knee.
Does Steven owe you money? Dude, Stephen? Who's Stephen? Like Stephen Curry? Let me stop playing. Who's Stephen though? Cause I do got a couple people that owe me money right now. Stephen Martinez. I don't even know. I don't know if I know who that is. I ain't gonna lie. Stephen Martinez. I'm trying to think. There's a kid named Braden Trace. What's his name? I don't know, like Valentino. I don't know his name. And then those are really the only people that owe me money right now. Yeah, he owe me money. Trace, yo, he playing about my money too. He won't pay me my bread. What I'm gonna do about it? What I'm gonna do about it? You think I'm playing? I don't even know if I can show this on Twitch, but you think I'm playing? I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do about it. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do about it. And when I catch him, it's hot. When I catch him, it's hot. I ain't playing. I'm not playing no games. I know it's not the way to fight, but I'm not playing no games. Fight with them words, you know I can throw the fist. I can drop the equipment. Niggas could go with the fist. He owe me shit, he owe me what? Shit, he owe me $40 to $50. And then this Braden kid owe me $108. And then that Valentino kid owe me like $30. Just show up to his baseball practice tomorrow at 5:30. Wait, do you know who I'm talking about? Aaron, I'm saying I'm not gonna do nothing to him for the $50. I don't give a fuck about the $50. It's just the principle. He asked me for a front and running away from pay. That's the principle. But I'm gonna spend about my $50. I ain't gonna lie. Let me just be real. Let me just be real to you. I'm gonna spend about my $50. I'll catch a hat about my $50. Yo, I'm not doing that on stream. Like, I'ma just be real, chat. Like, it's the principle. Like, it's not that he didn't pay the $50. It's that he had the audacity to ask me for a front and knowing he couldn't pay. That's the problem, chat. That's my problem. I don't give a fuck about the $50. He can keep the $50. All I give a fuck. But I'm gonna show him something. I'm gonna give him. Yo, why you playing with me? Ain't no yap. I'm speaking real. Bro got shot in his leg, brother. Went out the same. Chat. Chat, y'all need to go subscribe to my YouTube in your life. Not this YouTube channel that I'm streaming off of. I'm talking about my rapping YouTube channel. I heard Slay and Tucker been talking smack about you. Boy. That boy. Oh shit, for real. I don't feel like shit. That's it. Get the fuck away from my. If you in my tutorial area, get back. Chat, I'm telling y'all, chat. Why is this shit inverted? I don't know why it's inverted, chat, but I'm telling y'all. This shit looks inverted as fuck, chat. What the hell? But chat, y'all need to go subscribe to my YouTube channel. I be dropping mad music. I ain't gonna lie. I don't drop mad music. Bro, you not finna see my room. My room is dirty, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My room is dirty right now. You cannot see my room, Jeezy. Nigga, you suck.
Hey, Tia, you for real? Cook this shit up?
Nigga, you suck dick. You got a Fortnite YouTube? Do I got a Fortnite YouTube? I mean, I got a YouTube channel. Hell nah. I got a YouTube channel that I stream off of. Like the YouTube channel I'm streaming off of right now. Yo, stop. Yo, you're gonna get me banned. Yo, stop asking me shit like that. You are gonna get me fucking banned. They are gonna fry my shit. And what you mean? Do I got a Fortnite YouTube? No.
Upcoming rappers in St. Louis, and he's been getting a significant buzz in recent years.
Hold on, chat. We finding some shit to react to. Since y'all talking shit. Can you... Yo! Let me get 2 Kinfolk. Alright. It depends. It depends, shorty. Cause you know I was just talking about the Trace situation. But I'm just saying though, you know I was just talking about the Trace situation. Nah, I don't need to jump him. I'll just talk to him myself. I don't need to be doing all that. I just need to talk to him. Either I can talk to him or I can boom him. It'll go either way. Chat, he's either getting boomed or he's paying the bread. Kinfolk, we are in Texas though. Think about it. Exactly. Boom or doom. A lover. Alright. Chad, y'all know that nigga that was on XXX's y'all know that white dude that had a blunt in his nose on the XXX's album cover? Why are people on? Apparently he in jail. Or he's either in jail.
Album covers are
He said that was me.
And there are a
ton
of iconic song and album covers that feature the artists themselves or some sort of artwork. But there are also some
saying this gay
covers
shit
that
to me,
feature
Chad.
just random people. So today we're going to be looking into where these random people on famous album covers are today. A few that I thought had to be included.
Look, y'all said so much gay shit, my fucking stream turned off.
Below, and now let's continue. Also, again, real quick, I'm close to 500K, and if we could hit that by like Christmas, like a little Christmas gift to myself, that'd be pretty dope. So yeah, maybe subscribe. That'd be dope. I appreciate it. An album cover that immediately.
Yo, I'm not doing that.
was "Look at Me" by X.
Yo,
and I just
oh
had to
my
talk
God,
about it. In 2015,
what
when
is
X was
wrong
putting
with
out
y'all?
his song "Look at Me" and picking covers, the song went through a few changes. Whether it be the OG,
I don't wear those.
but one of the covers featured on one of the versions of the song
fuck?
was a 12-year-old kid with a blunt in his nose, which very quickly became one of the most iconic images in the underground rap scene and the overall community, in part because of the virality and craziness of the song, but also
Nah, chat, we need to turn up with streaming though. I'm gonna start streaming way more.
cover or the mugshot picture. But one of the covers featured on one
Yo, you can't.
of the versions
Yo, I
of
do
the
not.
song was a
Why you
12-year-old
playing
kid
with
with
me?
a blunt in his nose, which very quickly became one of the most iconic images in the underground rap scene and the overall.
Yo, why y'all playing with me? I don't look like fucking Kai Cenat or fucking Diddy.
It's pretty strange.
Stop playing with me, chat.
With a blunt in his nose. And that kid was actually another rapper named Kid Pronto. Kid Pronto
Oh shit.
had actually sent the
Chat,
directly to X.
I told y'all.
He was from the same city as X and involved in the.
Yo, stop talking to me like that. Dead ass, chat. Both of y'all, stop talking to me like that. I don't look like I don't look like Rakai. Yo, Rakai is chopped as shit. I do not look like Rakai, folks. That's like the worst nigga you can like compare me to, cause that nigga is ugly as hell. And Penguins, you're bugging, bro. You're off some shit, bro.
Song and album covers are extremely important.
But I was talking about this though, chat. It says, why are people on famous album covers today?
Song and album covers are extremely important, and there are a ton of iconic song and album covers that feature the artists themselves or some sort of artwork. But there are also some classic covers that feature just random people. So today we're going to be looking into where these random people on famous
How
album
white
covers are
is
today.
that milk in your sack? Yo, what the fuck did you just ask me, bro?
As he recently made a really
Don't answer that, bro. I don't want to know what you asked me. I do not look like Michael. Why the fuck are you playing with me?
So shout out to him. I'll link his video in the description below. And now let's continue. Also, again, real quick, I'm close to 500K, and if we could hit that by like Christmas, like a little Christmas gift to myself, that'd be pretty dope. So yeah, maybe subscribe. That'd be dope. I'd appreciate it. An album cover that immediately came to mind when I saw Astromancy's video was "Look at Me" by X, and I just had to talk about it. In 2015, when X was putting out his song "Look at Me" and picking covers, the song went through a few changes, whether it be the OG cover or the mugshot picture. But one of the covers featured on one of the versions of the song was a 12-year-old kid with a blunt in his nose,
He capping.
which very quickly and the overall community, in part because of the virality and craziness of the song, but also because it's pretty strange. His name was actually another rapper, Kid Pronto. Kid Pronto had actually sent the picture directly to X in a group chat. He was from the same city as X and involved in the local rap community. And
nah, that's not my ex-ho. That's my female right now. Y'all better quit playing with me, chat. Yo, why niggas can't even spell her name right though?
X and Kid Pronto were actually both fighting legal issues, with X in jail and Kid Pronto allegedly on the run when X got out.
Niggas is actually dumb, yo. Why are you capping on my stream? You bitch ass man.
Halfway through his time in jail,
Why you
Kid
playing with
Pronto
me?
found out
I'm gonna hit your ass with a switch. I'm gonna find out who you is, Penguins, and I'm gonna hit you with a switch. Word to Lion. Just cause you was talking about my.
But he said this wasn't true. He briefly got out of jail after this and released a song called First.
Actually, fuck that. I'm gonna just smoke you cause you're speaking. Cause you're yapping your little fucking lips, monkey.
Eventually, though, because of this, he was actually sentenced to 10 years in prison. He was 16 at the time of the stabbing, but since it occurred over an argument, they said it was attempted murder.
I'm gonna find out who you is, and I'm gonna poke you.
So it's a pretty crazy story behind one of the most iconic covers in underground rap history.
I'm gonna poke you.
Had no clue.
That is not slaying. I'm telling you, that is not slaying.
Considered one of the greatest hip-hop albums of all time, with iconic hits like Juicy, Big
That is not slaying.
Method Man. However, before his next album was even released,
No,
Biggie
you are
traveled to
not,
Florida,
dickhead.
which makes the names of his first 2 albums pretty eerie.
He trying to get Slay and
Regardless, to
Smoke.
some fans, the first image that may come to mind when they think of Biggie is the baby with an afro pictured front and center on the cover of Ready to Die. Lots of people rightfully assume that that was actually just Biggie as a baby, especially since it's a pretty common trend.
Yo,
for
chat.
albums to have
I'm getting
baby
plays.
cover. However, it's actually a photo of a now grown man.
I just got a cart, a gas. I got another vape play, and then chat. I just got another geek bar play. Quit playing with me, bruh. The money is coming in, bruh. Quit playing with me, chat. The money is coming in.
No, that's me. The truth is finally coming out.
What do you mean, quit lying? What I gotta lie about?
Biggest mysteries. Even
Look,
designer,
what I gotta lie about?
He said that ended
What
up
I gotta lie about?
questions of all time. Originally thinking that the baby was just the son of a
What I gotta lie about?
record label. In fact, not even.
Oh, hold on. I'm selling this fiend tomorrow, chat. And then this nigga, I'm probably finna sell him tonight.
Who is the head of Bad Boy Records, which had signed Biggie.
Oh shit.
The kid was either. The Dizzler explained that was a baby we just found. We did a little casting for somebody that looked like Big. And while Bad Boy Records couldn't find documents to confirm the child's identity, Keith Ray and his mother later confirmed that he was
I don't know.
by sharing a stack of baby photos and papers from the child modeling agency. Another
that's not cash balls.
He made from it. And he only got $150 for 2 hours of work. And let's be real here, he probably never even saw that money. What's a baby gonna do with $150? And at least Keith Roy got to find out he was on the cover because the fish from Big Fish.
Nigga said 8 front. What the fuck?
We're not
this nigga dumb it
in this video, but we do know what happened to
nigga said let me get 8 front.
Also, real quick, I just have to address this.
18? What the fuck?
Balls back because you guys pointed out I was getting pretty chubby, and let's not lie, it was true. I fell off for a little bit.
What the fuck? Let me get a sip for free. I got you next month.
Is Cook Unity. Cook Unity is a super convenient chef-powered marketplace that delivers fresh meals to you every single week. I hate cooking because it just takes up so much time. So if I'm strapped for time, it just makes it so much easier. Specifically, I've been looking for some low-calorie and high.
I need to get a yard, chat. Actually, because all my yards are closed.
Vegan stuff, keto options.
I need to open a card up and go to Blinkerton City.
All that, which is by far my favorite meal, and it has great macros. But they have more than just tacos. They got all sorts of meals from chefs across the country. The convenience of having it shipped to your door, not having to go grocery shopping, and not having to cook when you're in a pinch is phenomenal.
Leave me alone.
And right now, Cook Unity is offering all of you guys, my viewers, 50% off of your first order of chef-made meals delivered fresh to your door. So make sure to check out the link in the description below and use code MattyBalls50 for 50% off your
Who got that cheap shit? Quit playing with me.
Now let's continue.
You know I be flipping shit for real.
Launched into the stratosphere with their hit single "Smells Like Teen Spirit." Shortly after, they followed it up with.
And I'ma keep like that, nigga. Fuck you talk about?
Of a naked baby swimming towards a dollar bill attached to a fish hook. The band's label.
I'ma keep like my shit. What is you gonna do about it?
Being visible. And when they went to Kurt Cobain about potentially changing it, he said,
"Fuck penis rule, nigga. That nigga gay." Yeah. Get it in, Penguin. What's up? When I catch you, Penguin, it's hot. What my
the baby floating towards the dangling dollar is Spencer Eldon, born months before Nevermind was released. One day, Spencer's parents received a phone call from a local underwater photographer.
Why you capping?
Asking if he could photograph their son for a project. His parents, who were friends with the photographer, agreed and were paid just $200, which little would they know this would be one of the most recognizable.
I'll be back.
Of all time. At first,
let me get my mom to go get me some shit real quick.
Since in 2016, to celebrate the album's 25th anniversary.
Nigga, why you broke?
Although this time, thankfully, he did it with his clothes on. Spencer mentioned in an interview, "I said to the photographer, let's
broke ass nigga.
He thought it would be weird.
You on my stream."
And he also acknowledged the weirdness of the whole situation.
Boy, yeah, it's broke as fuck. Broke ass bitch.
The idea that a lot of people
I'm sorry.
My baby when I was a baby. Well, I'm not really a baby anymore, so it's I have to like think it's not me or something. But it's just
I don't do that. I'm not doing that.
As a baby, I went to a baseball game on opening day at the Dodgers, and I was looking out at all the people, and I was like, had a moment where I was like, man, all of these people have seen my.
You know what, Aaron?
when I was.
Fuck you and that, babe. What about
So
that?
it's pretty.
Huh?
It's pretty.
What about
crazy.
that?
He
Huh?
even started to give subtle hints at the slight financial jealousy he had about the whole situation.
It'd be nice to have a quarter for every person that has seen my baby, but
Ooh.
there's all kinds of
God
plans
damn.
on that. But
Little ass.
it doesn't matter. It's cool.
Talking about little niggas. This chop make me big,
Which,
nigga.
since he only got paid $200, I think I can get it. I mean, I know it's not standard for artists to get royalties from album covers. But
Let us like your rim? What the hell does that even mean?
With Spencer jumping in the pool to pose for the camera numerous times over the years. However, his relationship with the artwork turned tense just a couple of years later, with the now 34-year-old suing the band's estate over the image in 2021. In the suit, Spencer named the band's surviving members and the photographer, claiming that the image had been taken without his consent and was child, which he sought over $100,000 in damages for. However, his initial complaint was dismissed by a judge. Days after it was dismissed, Spencer refiled and amended the complaint, but a judge ruled against him a second time. Spencer didn't quit though. He appealed it again in 2023, with his lawyers
nigga, what you smoking on, shawty?
Anniversary re-release caused a new injury, which he could bring before the court.
What?
As I'm sure you can imagine by
Don't
this
ever
point,
ask me ever
again, with the
like
legal
that.
back and forth seemingly having a chance to repeat the
Ever
cycle
again.
a few more times. Former member of Nirvana,
Oh,
Dave
alright,
Grohl,
nigga,
mentioned
I
how
got
hypocritical
different
it all was,
guys
saying,
than
"Listen,
ones.
he's got a Nevermind tattoo. I don't." And what makes this all more ironic is that
Nigga
in the
said
original
to blur
photograph,
those,
Spencer is chasing $1, which years later.
I
he
mean, I
strategized
got a
with in
girlfriend.
place with
Obviously, that should tell you
Spencer
something,
could have used
bitch.
all of the clout he got from this for something good, maybe to benefit himself. However, he chose to waste it. Unlike Suki Baby, who actually used her album cover feature to boost her career. In 2022, Drake and 21 Savage, two of the biggest rappers in the
Nigga, I
game,
feel
teamed
like
up for a collab album called Her Loss. And this
nigga
album
said
may
Little
not be as
Tip.
popular as some others on this list,
Nigga
but the
said
cover
Little
was quite
Tip.
contentious. I remember I was playing the new Modern Warfare when this album cover was announced, and everyone was hating on it. The Modern Warfare thing, I don't know why I remember that. It's just
Probably got the biggest tip in Troy,
people
nigga.
thought the album
Quit
cover
fucking
was
playing
dumb.
me.
They thought it didn't
And why
make
you
sense.
capping?
They
That
called it
nigga,
ugly,
that
all
nigga
sorts
ain't
of
even know
things.
how to
Nobody
spell
knew
her
who she
name.
was,
This
and
guy's a
everyone was pretty
fucking
confused.
robot.
Eventually, some journalists did some digging and found out her identity. The cover was shot by a Houston photographer, Paris Aiden, and it was taken in a girl called Suki Baby. She was a nail stylist and adult dancer from Houston, and she also
What are
said
you
she was
talking
really into
about?
two-step
White? Little
action,
white?
which I guess would make sense. But no one really knew why Drake.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Penguin.
The photographer Paris said that OVO just reached out.
Penguin, this nigga, what are you talking about? You gonna die right with Penguin. Nah, let's get to the real. You guys suck at this. Nigga, Penguin. You're either Devin or fucking I can't think else, man. Just either Devin or some bitch nigga. I don't know. Anyways, yo, I'm seeing shit. Niggas need to stop acting gay. Is this all y'all got to say? It's no fucking toilet. I ain't showing no fucking toilet. What the fuck are you talking about? But is this all y'all got to say? Y'all just gonna pump fake me about my female and then just say gay shit the whole time, chat? Y'all just being gay. Not even really saying shit about the female. Y'all just being gay. I'm not showing my fucking toilet. Fuck you. Yo, Penguin, when I catch you, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna hit you with my switch. Like deadass, I'm gonna hit you with my switch. Cause you keep saying you're saying the gayest shit out of everybody. And fuck you, Steven. Bitch nigga. Bitch nigga. Bitch nigga. But now on a real note, y'all just why is y'all just saying gay shit and saying shit about my female? Just all y'all got to fucking say. Y'all saying all this bullshit. Y'all just nah Cope. It goes from Cope, Steven, and then Steven and Penguin is matching though. Y'all both being gay, nigga. Like, y'all the gayest niggas in the chat. Oh, Aaron too. Aaron, don't think I forgot about your ass. See, now you're being fucking gay. You talking about rate the chat from being fucking least gay. This is what I mean. Y'all just saying a whole bunch of bullshit. Y'all saying shit about my female. Now y'all just saying a whole bunch of gay shit. It's just a whole bunch of gay shit. But now on a real note, is this all y'all got to fucking say? Gay shit and bullshit about my bet? Is this like how rage baiting was invented? Confused. What's going on, chat? Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Why are you asking me about my sex life? Are you dumb though? Nigga, I would be on stream and yo, do y'all not? I streamed her. When is the last time I streamed and she was in the stream? Like 2 weeks ago, like a week and a half ago. Like a week and a half ago. She was in the stream. Fuck are you talking about? Literally, y'all should have been in the stream. She was in the stream. She literally came in the stream, chat. You dickheads. She was just at my house yesterday. Was that early today? Oh. No, that was yesterday. My bad. I'm a dickhead. I thought it was 7 o'clock this morning. It was 7 o'clock last night. But whatever you bitch ass niggas want to say, I'm fucking capping. I'm capping like a bitch. I'm capping like a fucking whore. Talking about I don't think I ever seen you with a girl. Nigga, you're literally fucking talking about my female right now. What the fuck are you talking about? You dickhead? You know I got a bit. This guy's trying to rage bait me. Nigga, we know you like dudes. You like... Nigga, you saying all this intimate gay shit. Show us a pic then? Show you a pic of fucking what, you bitch? Nigga, for example, I'm not showing you a pic of my bed. You bugging the fuck up. But for example, I'm gonna just show you shit she made me. She made me this shit. She made me this. She made me this. She made me this. Damn. She made me this. She made me this shit. Nigga, you suck. Bitch ass nigga, fuck you. Bitch ass faggot. Pussy ass whore. Look, and then this is all the shit she made me. She made me that. She made me that. She made me that. She made me this. Literally, she made me this. She made me this. And she made me this. Chat. Y'all niggas bitches. Nigga, are you blind? You fucking faggot? You bitch ass whore? I think you might be fucking stupid. Somebody she better, but y'all niggas suck at this, folks. Is this all y'all do all year? Is just fucking... You don't... I thought you was with my bitch, so you should know what she look like. You fucking dickhead. You niggas suck at this shit. Is this all y'all do all year is fucking rage bait and act gay? Do I have to murder y'all for rage baiting me and acting gay? It's that everybody in here is acting gay. All y'all is acting gay, literally. Look, Penguin, Steven, and Cope, y'all all acting gay. I'm not showing you shit. What the fuck? Stop asking me for my fucking rim. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Stop asking me that shit. It's probably, knowing you, it's probably something gay. Nigga, you're cooked. Nigga, grow some hair on your fucking head, bitch. That's probably, nigga, says a lot coming from the nigga that's watching my stream. And I guarantee you niggas chopped as hell. And I want to bet. Never mind, I ain't even gonna say that. But, no, damn well y'all niggas chopped as hell. Nigga, you suck. Nigga, y'all, says, folks, y'all pull, I guarantee y'all pull no hoes. I guarantee I get pussy wet way more than both of y'all niggas combined. Y'all gay. Talking about some bullshit. This is all y'all do all year. That's all y'all do all year, chat. It's rage bait, and act gay. Shut the fuck up. I don't do no hard shit. I don't do none of that shit. Stop asking me to do that shit because I'm not, nigga.
To him randomly. He said Drake just saw the photo, I guess.
Stop trying to rage bait me, you fuck.
I shot that shit. a long time ago. It was her profile pic, and he probably fell in love with what he's seen. But after everyone was talking about it for a while, the rapper Lil Yachty jumped in to say he picked
Hey, I guess I'm a loser
wondered,
then.
what's Lil Yachty got to do with this? Well, Yachty was actually one of the executive producers on the
Because
album.
I ain't doing none of that shit.
On Instagram, he said, I chose this cover because this photo is so raw, so authentic, not fabricated. Suki can and will only be Suki. So basically, they just randomly saw the picture and liked it, so they used it. On the flip side, though, Suki gained a ton of followers on Instagram. I believe at the time she only had 30,000, and now she's at like 700,000. And she was able to turn all of this viral attention into something by positioning herself somewhat as an influencer, and she was also able to start selling grills. She was Drake's album cover? Hey. You were? No way! Hold on, let's make an album cover. Can I point at your mouth?
I ain't gonna lie, like, they watched me work really hard for a lot of years.
Okay.
No way. I used to, like, get booted and stuff like that.
Because that shit is gay. I'm not doing that shit.
That's amazing. Which is actually kind of cool considering before the album cover she said she was trying to start her own business. And with her now being at 700k followers, I'd assume she's doing all right. So there wasn't really that meaning behind this cover. Whereas Rage Against the Machine had a lot of meaning behind their self-titled album cover. Rage Against the Machine's self-titled album is a bit different from others on the list. It is their debut studio album released in 1992. And rather than just some random person,
what is y'all niggas?
There was actually a very important reason for the cover they chose. The cover was a photograph by Malcolm Brown, which features a Vietnamese boot.
Chat, y'all supposed to be supporting me. Y'all heard rage baiting me and acting gay.
This monk whose name
where's the support at, man?
But in the picture, he was setting himself on fire. There's actually an even more horrifying and graphic picture of this, which I don't think I can share.
Where's the support at,
shows a much more tame one. This picture was taken in 1963, and the reason he did this was to protest the corrupt president of Vietnam that was oppressing the Buddhist religion. This picture actually led to JFK withdrawing.
It's not rage bait, it's true I want you. Hey, yo. I'll support you by putting a... Yo, wait until I find who you else. Wait until I find who you... Yo.
So to me, this picture is interesting because...
Stephen Cope and Penguin, wait until I find out who y'all is. Just wait. Just wait. I'm gonna show y'all something. Bro.
Tragically passed away when that picture was
taken.
But I thought it was worth including because I thought
hold on, give me a second. Give me a second.
An interesting story. And like I said, that album cover has a lot of meaning, whereas Deftones' next cover hardly had any. Deftones is an alternative rock band formed in California back in the late 80s. Most popular for their albums White Pony, Diamond Eyes, and Around
Wait, hold on.
Is the album cover of Focus. Around the Fur was released in 1997. And along with the music itself being pretty memorable, the album's cover is also known pretty widely across the industry, which has left many fans wondering, why did they pick this cover? Who is the girl in the picture? And well, the girl
okay. I already found out who one of you niggas is. Okay. My put switch on all you monkeys.
Photographer Rick Kozik, who at the time mostly worked with skateboard magazines,
I guess I'm not gonna do nothing.
After shooting for Deftones while recording some music, Rick was invited back to an apartment.
I guess I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna show you
for a party. Throughout the party, he was taking a bunch of pictures, just of like some behind the scenes of the music type of thing. And that's when a somewhat random friend of the band sitting in a jacuzzi caught his eye. Apparently, without asking, he walked up to her and took the top-down close-up bikini shot, which ended up being
Thank you,
photos she was in.
Thank you, Cole. Thank you.
Of their fan favorite album. And for a long time, that's all they could really do since not much was known about
now I'm gonna put switch on both of you niggas.
He was not a total mystery. Since the band had to track her down for permission after going through the photos of the
especially Case and Mock. Yeah, that guy's getting switched down through the pavement.
Her a copy, which she was happy to approve. In almost 20 years since her last interview, Lisa was recently found and interviewed again.
I'm gonna make sure that guy switched the room.
When asked to introduce herself, Lisa said, "I'm a kick-ass little woman from Western Washington. I'm in my 40s and feel amazing. I have a kick-ass job in the medical field. I love music and going to as many shows as possible."
No, I'm gonna do it to you. You're getting switched down out of everybody.
When asked about the moment the photo was taken, Lisa shot down a long-running rumor that it was unconsensual in any way. In fact, she said she's extremely proud to be in that picture. While Lisa originally was at the party since she was friends with Deftones guitarist Stephen Carpenter, She has since lost touch with him and the band. And while arguably not nearly as iconic, there was a similar situation with Playboi Carti's self-titled album. In 2017,
No,
Playboi
nigga.
Carti released his self-titled mixtape or album,
No,
or whatever
nigga,
you
it's
want to call
not
it.
that.
At the time, Carti was
No,
really
you
rapping,
can't
but he was
forgive me.
quickly
I gotta
becoming
forgive
a
your
fan
ass,
and
cause
a
y'all.
controversial artist. In 2025, Playboi
We're
Carti
gonna
is one of
switch.
the
I'm
biggest
gonna
rappers
switch
of
y'all
all
down.
time with one of the most influential albums in recent years. But his self-titled album also had a lot of hits. Not only did it have his breakout single Magnolia, but it had tracks like Woke Up Like This featuring Lil Uzi Vert, fan favorites like Location, and my personal favorite, New Choppa. Not only that, but Carti was extremely controversial because he came out doing like a very anti-lyrical sort of thing, and this is when people were hating on mumble rap, so it was a really big deal. And to rap fans like myself, this is one of the best projects to come out of that whole SoundCloud era. And again, the album cover isn't necessarily iconic or anything, but the reason it's popular is pretty funny, which is mostly because people have been thirsting over the girl in the cover and dying to know who she was. Specifically, the girl on the left, because you couldn't really see the girl on the right. Regardless, people started searching for her and trying to find out who she was, and there was actually a surprising story behind it. So the girl on the cover was actually one of what seemed to be many models that were chosen for a photo shoot. Funnily enough, they shot at the Clout House.
Y'all
That
again.
is, that was basically like Ice Gum and people like that all lived together. And it looks like they were going around throughout the house doing the photo shoot. There were multiple other girls in the photo shoot as well, but the one whose face made the cover was a model named Ayana Lewis. She's a model and influencer who actually, I think, deleted her Instagram or got it taken down. So I'm not sure what she's up to nowadays. But it is a
Who's Penguin though?
The fact that she was just a model hired for a photo shoot. And it looks like she went on to have a modeling career after this album cover as well. However, the man in the background of the Abbey Road album cover had quite the opposite.
I'm putting Switch on you out of really anybody. You getting switched down.
Of course, the Abbey Road album cover obviously features the Beatles walking across the street, which is a pretty simple concept, especially compared to some of the others in this video. But what a lot of fans began to wonder and even make theories about was the man pictured in the background. This mysterious guy just lurking around in the back. This was specifically attached to the Paul is dead theory, which alleges that the real Paul McCartney died back in the 60s and was replaced. I covered this theory way back in the day. And
you said Penguins. Penguins is Steven.
It makes sense that this mysterious guy in the background got looped in. There's other theories or symbolisms or reasons people think he's back there, but the answer is actually quite simple. The guy later identified as Paul Cole was a salesman from Florida who was only
don't run from the smoke.
He was also only on that road.
Steven, don't run from the smoke.
Not here to go see, so he stayed outside, which is when he became a part of history. He recalls seeing
Cole, I can see that it's you.
Went across like a row of ducks and even referred to the stars as coops. Ironically, Paul Cole didn't even recognize the musician.
If I click on your profile, I can see that it's you.
Coincidence saying, I say to people, you don't realize it, but you're talking to a person.
There's literally a picture of you.
Paul explains the reason he didn't recognize them.
You're cooked.
He listens to classical music. Further explaining,
there's literally a photo of you, Cole.
Something else. The only reason he ever found out he was featured in the iconic album cover was by chance. His wife, an organist, purchased a copy of Abbey Road so she could learn.
Wait, so if you're Cash,
that's when Paul Cole spotted.
If you're Cash, why the fuck is it showing a picture of Cole?
And while other people have tried to claim that that was them in the background,
that has to be Cole, folks.
And while he passed in 2008, the legend lives on. And it only ever came out because a local paper asked for people to write in their craziest stories about the Beatles. So
why he say that about you?
Figure standing in the background. That cover will never be nearly as creepy.
Why he say that about you?
Album. Korn has been known to have some pretty wild covers with a wide array of varying styles. You could argue that some of them are pretty.
You are not. You're cooked. Your name is literally C45 Cole.
Little girl on a swing looking up at a shadowy figure, and the back showed an empty swing. So. Kind of weird. Together, the images were about as wild as the music itself, but what makes the album cover even creepier is that the child pictured was.
Look at your Snapchat name. You're cooked.
The cover's photographer said
you're fried, Cole.
Paul was in the doghouse with his family. Paul might have got some shit, but he realized it was just a cover. Fortunately, the girl had no idea it was this disturbing.
You're trying to make peace?
So obviously, getting some flack from your family for this isn't that surprising. I mean, he put his niece in this creepy cover. And at the time, Justine Ferreira, his niece, was only 8. But his niece had no idea that was going on. She said, I just remember being at the park with this guy, Dante Areola, the co-art director of the shoot and the owner of the Menacing Shadow, who was really nice. Paul and his sister were there for the hour-long playground shoot where the photographer told Justine to look scared. The whole concept was actually the band members' idea, which they often joked about when confronted over its controversial nature.
It's kind of show you like dark side of everything that's innocent. pretty much, you know, because without this, it's an innocent picture. But when you add the shadow, it's the dark side to the picture. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Like the unknown.
Do you think it could be misinterpreted though?
Yeah, by people that have no clue.
Yeah, but you can understand how people could get a little upset about something like this.
Well, let him. Why? Is he doing anything? He's not doing nothing. Is he doing anything? You know, that's her dad carrying the horseshoes. Yeah, he's getting ready to play some horseshoes. He's asking her if she wants to play a game, but the sun's in her eyes, so she can't see who it is. And all he's saying is, honey, you want to play some horseshoes? Jump from one conclusion to another. You need to step back.
So then why not just put a picture of anything, a tree or something?
Because you like that. You like horseshoes.
Justine was paid $300 for the photo and says she wasn't allowed to see the album cover until she was in 8th grade. She said, I heard my parents weren't too happy, and my mom wasn't keen on punk kids recognizing her little girl in the supermarket.
yo.
But I think it's cool. I got some modeling.
Stop calling people cute, yo.
From New York University in 2009 with a degree in communication.
Stop calling people cute,
Casey. Not really
What's up with you?
Porn, but she did say she hopes to work in the music industry one day. If you like this video, you might like my video about how artists are now stealing music with some pretty interesting loopholes in the music industry.
I'm not texting you back, Steven. Hey, yo.
School was built on a cemetery.
Why does it look like that one scene off of Spider-Man? Remember when you had to go into school? It was very early on if you had played the new Spider-Man game that was out this year?
Throughout the school, photos of the old cemetery can be found displayed on the walls, including fragments of headstones that were once there. Janitors claim that the place is haunted. One night, a school custodian decides to record a video after having a strange encounter. But as he records, something happens that terrifies him beyond belief. This is his video. Watch.
It literally looks like that mission.
Alright, I usually don't record while I'm on the job.
It's not the background, it's just the general.
But this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. I'm here at work. I'm here.
Yo!
Why?
Yeah, let me just show you guys.
Yo!
Wait, is he really the janitor, or are you just basically pretending?
No, I already graduated. You're never gonna see me back at Troy High School ever again. Unless I'm there, I'm not even gonna be at Troy High School graduated. I'm gonna be at the Temple place.
I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that
I get 24 tickets.
Every night something happens, some spooky, I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe him until tonight.
Hold on.
I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you see the balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just
Yeah, see, Colt, you're cooked. Now I'm definitely gonna get somebody to diddy you. They're gonna diddy you till you can't diddy no more. Yeah.
That's right there.
The AC?
And Apollo.
Dog, you ever heard of the AC? It's blowing on a balloon. Isn't there a vent right above this? This guy cannot be that damn. Nah, if he follows him out the classroom, I'm gonna shut up. Nah. Hold on. They gotta make the turn. Maybe that AC vent is still right there.
Talking about?
I'm saying that whole straight line. That balloon falling out the classroom, bro. Need to get that job. Oh, nah, bro. Nah.
I can't even think right now because nigga said Juliet to my Romeo and Juliet. What the fuck?
Nah, bro. You gotta leave that job.
That's tricky because I was gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, like, bro, because
I'm not
right
doing that shit on street.
That thing could have blown and whatever, but that hit a
Not
sharp
doing
turn out
that.
the classroom. Now, even if he stayed in the classroom and hit a sharp turn, but it stayed in the classroom went left instead of right. Nah, this is creepy, bro. That's creepy.
DoorDash cookies.
It just follows me no matter what.
Well, I didn't DoorDash just cookies, but you're not getting that shit on stream, bro.
As the janitor walks into the classroom, a red balloon starts to follow him.
That's creepy.
But further adding to the weirdness of this incident are the other balloons. For some reason, the other balloons stay in place while this one follows him. Feeling immensely unnerved, he backs away slowly before suddenly capturing this.
You guys,
Yeah, the background was weird.
You guys are vape smokers. I'm calling everybody out. You guys are all vape smokers. I know y'all be smoking the vaporizer. Steven. I'm gonna gut you. Fetamine? I don't even know what the fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I might be slow, but I don't know what fetamine even mean. I ain't gonna lie. You said I do meth and fetamine. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what fetamine is. Hell no. You damn right. You're damn right, brother. You know that clip of Drewski? He was like, you damn right, brother. Oh, what you talking about? You on that super hot fire. What are you talking about? Cole, you look like you smoke drugs. You're a drug smoker. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna post on my chat. Hold on, I'm finna. Chat, y'all can't be saying bad stuff in the chat, yo. I gotta hide the chat because y'all saying bad stuff. I'm trying to post this on my story so I get more people in my stream. And y'all saying gangster. All right. Stop saying that. He said no more gay stuff. You gonna say something gay right after. Literally the same minute. Like, hey, yo. Oh, my podcast is crazy. Guys,
You guys are never gonna see real life videos of me till I start reaching 100 views. That's gonna be a while too. Until I start reaching around 100 to 200 views, that's gonna be a little while. I ain't gonna lie. Bet I'll remember. Gotta stop saying gay stuff to me.
I can't. A dark figure appears in the background.
Yo.
This mysterious silhouette is only seen for less than a second.
Good night, brother.
Runs by at full speed.
Stay safe.
Before disappearing.
Don't get diddied. They're gonna diddy you.
Stuff in the background.
This alone was enough to make the janitor clock out immediately. Now, there haven't been any updates except for a video in which the janitor talks about being scared to work alone now. But whether ghost or not, this whole incident continues to replay in his head.
Like I said, I haven't been back here to touch anything.
Bet. I'll probably, if y'all even up, because I be streaming at random times. The next time I'll stream is probably like gonna be around 7 o'clock in the morning. Like 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I'll be having like 3 to 5 hour streams, so I'll probably like stream from like around 7 to like 1 or 12, maybe. It depends. Probably stream before that. But stay safe. See y'all later. Don't get diddied.
I don't know if you guys can see that.
Man, we can't see nothing, man.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing it.
Bro.
So then, just what exactly was caught on camera? With no further info, it seems that this question remains unanswered. In the following video, a babysitter is looking after a girl who in the video can be seen playing with her toys.
What's he doing over there? Nice.
The reason for filming this video is because it was just earlier that the 5-year-old had said something very creepy to the babysitter. He films this video to record what she said. Take a look.
What was it that you told me earlier about your doll?
When I play hide and seek with my doll, it moves.
You said it moves?
Yeah.
That doll? This doll?
Yeah.
I thought that was a real child at first.
You said it moves? Like you move it, or? Wait, what? When does it move?
He said the doll be moving. That just look like a baby.
Nah, that doll play hide and seek. That thing was possessed.
This creepy-looking doll apparently comes to life when you play with it.
Nigga, your butt
stink. Child, it only moves if you play hide and seek with it. Now the child is only 5, so it could be that she was speaking from her imagination. But this notion didn't stop the babysitter from seeing if it was true. Curious to see if the doll actually moves, the babysitter plays a game of hide and seek. As he plays, he records it.
You're playing hide and seek.
It ain't moving, bro. Bro.
Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Although quite a jump scare,
that dog scared me out of everything.
A dog than a haunted doll. Thankfully, as he says, it didn't move. Now, while it may seem that nothing unusual occurred,
that dog scared the fuck out of me.
Happens later that scares the
you remind me of fucking Diddy, nigga.
The 5-year-old had just...
You remind me of, what's his name? Raven. You remind me of Raven. Yeah. You remind me of Jeffrey Dahmer, Raven, and Diddy.
For some reason, the dog stares at the doll for more than a few minutes. Even weirder is that they stare at it from a distance. It's as though they're afraid of getting close. Given what was said about the doll, this strange occurrence is made creepy. But fast forward to just a few hours later, and something way creepier is caught on camera. The sitter is taking a nap inside a room, when out of nowhere, a faint noise comes from the living room. Mind you, the living room is where the doll was last seen. The sitter promptly wakes up and begins to record. This is what he caught.
Yo.
Strangely, the toy inside the living room goes off on its own. But next to the toy is what appears to be the doll. It seems to be in the same position as before, until it's not. If you look closely, you'll notice that the doll starts to move on its own. It appears to be lifting its head slowly, as if trying to make eye contact with the camera, before quickly falling over. The babysitter, who at this point has seen enough, hurries out in a state of terror.
I would call it bluff, but...
What was said about the doll? This strange occurrence is made creepy. But fast forward to just a few hours later, and something way creepier is caught on camera. The sitter is taking a nap inside a room, when out of nowhere, a faint noise comes from the living room. Mind you, the living room is where the doll was last seen. The sitter promptly wakes up and begins to record. This is what he caught.
Yo.
Strangely, the toy inside the living room goes off on its own. But next to the toy is what appears to be the doll. It seems to be in the same position as before, until it's not. If you look closely, you'll notice that the doll starts to move on its own. It appears to be lifting its head slowly, as if trying to make eye contact with the camera, before quickly falling over. The babysitter, who at this point has seen enough, hurries out in a state of terror.
I would call it bluff, but shit, dogs are pretty smart animals, dog. And there's a reason, bro. Especially, I don't know what all my dogs are called. You know what I'm saying? The names of everything. But bro, this is a very smart type of dog. I'm assuming and everything, bro. Like, so why is it just keeping its distance and not like being up on it, smelling it, maybe like biting it, playing with it, tossing it around to itself and stuff? There's a reason, bro. That dog's feeling that dog's aura. It is not
enough. Hurries out in a state of terror. The doll, as it seems, had come to life. Despite that there isn't a follow-up video to this incident, one can safely assume how the sitter felt throughout the night. But as with all videos, I'll let you be the judge on this whole encounter. Did the babysitter actually capture footage of something paranormal? Or might there be another explanation for this? It may just be that this video remains a mystery. In this next video, two friends are exploring an abandoned paper mill with extreme caution. Aside from the fact that the old mill has potential hazards all around, there's another reason why both men are treading carefully. Rumor has it, the old paper mill is haunted. Now both friends are known as Kenneth and Justin, and they've set out to explore a place where residents have either seen or heard unexplainable things. One resident recounts a time when he and his friends saw something pretty creepy.
Yeah, it was definitely a paper mill haunted as shit. Because I went there the one night, me and my buddies,
we all went over there and we were drinking a little bit, but yeah, my buddy caught it on camera that like something ran behind us.
No kidding.
On Snapchat, like he caught it on camera and everything.
Dude, I'm gonna be down there trying to get. Now there's a lot more stories from others who live near the mill, but the reason Kenneth and Justin are visiting the place is not because it's haunted, but rather to see what's left of it. This is a hobby of theirs, and the whole paper mill in Austin, Pennsylvania is on their list of places to explore. But little did they know that something terrifying would happen while being there. Both friends are exploring the old mill when they find a dark space beneath the building. They head down and capture this.
Y'all don't mess around and run into a Sasquatch.
Well, I want to get that lower, closer.
We captured and not found for like 10 years.
Oh, see right there?
Bro, there could be a parody, bro. Like, these guys is crazy.
This up on the shelf.
Oh, I don't see. Oh, it is. What?
What is he looking at? What if a mountain lion just sitting in there with his eyes just... Bro, that could have gotten more cringy than I just shouldn't have expected. That could just be the wall echo? Nah, that voice is bouncing back kind of. I don't know. That's somebody else.
Well?
Yo, these niggas crazy as hell, bro. That man stepped on out of there fast. Dog. That man said this.
A disembodied voice is heard from the darkness.
Nah, I would have been gone,
upon
bro.
hearing this, run away in a frenzied manner, as it seems that someone or something had responded. It almost sounds as though a child had responded to them. But assuming this was an actual kid, the question arises, what's a child doing in a dark cellar of a building that's been abandoned for years? Now, nothing strange happens afterward, but throughout the trip, you can for sure tell that they were left disturbed. Just who or even what had been there? They have no idea, and they don't plan on ever coming back to find out. This next video was taken by a man who caught something pretty creepy while taking a smoke break outside his house. It was 7 in the morning when this happened, which according to the man was the time that no one else in his family was awake except for him. He was all alone, smoking a cigarette while staring at the woods surrounding his backyard. But after looking closely at the separate garage next to his house, he immediately dropped his cig. Although unable to move at first because of how shaken up he was by what he saw, he quickly takes out his phone and starts to record. Whatever it was that was inside his garage has left him too afraid to ever look inside while taking a smoke. This is what he caught.
Oh, shit. Oh, hell nah, nigga. Oh, my gosh, bro. I'm moving out the state. I know y'all see what I'm looking at. I'm moving out the state. That house getting put on Zillow. Nah, that house getting put on Zillow. That house getting put on Zillow. That house getting put on Zillow. I can't. That early in the morning you said too?
He said the house getting put on Zillow.
Nah, bro, that's your neighbor too? That's a certified serial killer. That man got at least 25 bodies minimum. And it's out the window. Oh, yeah, no, that was somebody definitely looking at that window. That was somebody definitely looking at a window like that. Bro, that person got some demonic personality or whatever inside them. Bro, that house getting put for sale on Zillow, bro. Just move me across the state or two, maybe 4 states over, bro. Holy cow. Dog. I'm glad he didn't go closer, bro, because I would have ended the video off. How is he so chill? The blinds is moving. There's somebody definitely back there, bro. Why are you getting closer, man? Some people crazy, bro. Is there bullet holes in there, too? You really looking inside? Nah, something jump out.
Although initially, nothing is seen at first, the man records what looks to be a face that just suddenly comes out of nowhere.
That's a face
like something you'd see during sleep paralysis. A pale face emerges from the darkness as it stares blankly with no motion whatsoever in its face.
That's true.
But not only does it lack any movement, but a body as well. This mysterious face doesn't appear to have a torso or any limbs at all. Whatever this is, just seems to be a floating head with no other bodily features. Despite its unnatural appearance, the man is certain that this wasn't a family member who was awake during this time because, as he states, everybody in his family has a very dark skin tone. This, whatever it was, does not have the same tone. This video was taken in Gainesville, Florida, and to this day, the person who shot this video has no idea as to who or even what was caught on camera.
Number 4.
Now, this next video was submitted to me by Ashley Goldswag, who was left extremely unsettled by what happened a few weeks ago. Ashley writes that she was lying in bed with her dog when minutes later, he became intensely hostile. This often happens when Ashley is alone at home, and it's usually this doorway that her dog growls at. But there's something else about this doorway that Ashley writes about. On a certain night, she was having an episode of sleep paralysis. However, during this paralysis, she saw what appeared to be a person standing at her door. She closed her eyes as it was the only thing she could do. When the paralysis was over, the figure was no longer there. It's because of this that Ashley finds this video to be creepy. The following is what she caught.
That dog knows something's going on. Your dog acting like that, bro. You might as well just move too. That sounds like a lion, bro.
What is it?
Oh, that's the bed rock.
Nothing apparent is seen on camera, which makes the dog's behavior quite strange. Ashley isn't sure as to what exactly it was that her dog was growling at, but knowing that a long time ago, someone or something might have been standing at the door makes this video a whole lot creepy. Although the appearance of this room is already creepy enough, Ashley's friends and family find this footage to be quite unsettling. On October 1st of 2021, someone posted a video of a birthday party that was being held inside a house. The video starts off with friends and family singing happy birthday to the girl sitting in front of the candlelit cake. Watching the video, it seems that nothing unusual stands out. But as you continue to watch, something happens that leaves everyone at this party feeling creeped out. This is what was captured.
Happy birthday to you. Her childhood name was
62.
Oh my God, she's making it with.
I can't wish something. There's a lot of millions in there. What the heck? Who's that?
But blow it out. I was hard because it didn't wish
It was a limb.
What? Wait, there's no way else the door would open.
Who's that?
Give me that.
That's true, because I'm like, where the wind come from?
The candles on the cake are blown out, yet no one on video was seen blowing them. Even weirder is that the birthday girl thought that someone was behind her and hence thinking they had blown them. But after turning around and seeing no one behind, it became clear that something strange had occurred. If no one blew them and there wasn't a draft, then how exactly did this happen?
Right.
There's a lot of millions in there. What the heck? Who's that?
While the family thinks that something supernatural occurred, viewers have yet to give a conclusive answer to this mystery. Just who or what had blown the candles? If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. Now this next video is pretty short, but it's still nonetheless pretty creepy. It was submitted to me by a viewer who found the video on Instagram. The original source is unknown, but despite lacking any context, the video speaks for itself. A mother is alone at home with her 2 children when strange things start happening. Now the person who sent this further adds that the mother had been experiencing paranormal occurrences at home ever since moving in. This video is just one of many of those occurrences. It's late at night when the following happens. Watch.
Whoa, what was that? Okay, we're gonna pop out with a mask.
It's immediately evident that the children are distressed. Something is upsetting them, and we don't know what it is until moments later. The mother walks out cautiously from the safety of her room when a chair abruptly slides over.
Yeah, that's true.
This was enough to send her running back inside, brimming with immense fear. Not much else is known about what happened afterward, but if one had to guess, it would be that they remained inside the room until the father, who she mentions, returned home. Unfortunately, like most videos, this one remains a mystery. In this last video, a man from Polish walks into the forest when he finds an abandoned house. However, there's something about this place that doesn't seem right. Oddly, for some reason, the owners of this house had left most of their stuff behind. It's as if they had left in a hurry. Not sure as to why there were still things inside, the man walks around with caution, thinking that someone might still be there. But as he checks out the place, things take a terrifying turn. Watch.
Where'd you go?
But bro, why would you even go to an abandoned house in the forest, bro? You think anything good's gonna come from there? At night, especially.
Because I didn't know he left
the camera or glow. Imagine going through those old belongings, bro. What exactly is he looking for? I mean, that just fell for some.
Out of nowhere, the house comes alive. Things move on their own, and a musical box begins to play by itself. Although we don't know the property owners' names, their pictures can be found throughout the house. But whoever they were, they must have left the place at once for obvious reasons. It's unknown where this house is located, but given what happened in this video, there's no need for an address. Whether actually haunted or not, the setting of this place is creepy alone. But of course, let me know your thoughts on this one.
I don't know, that one, I feel like maybe if you came into the room, and sometimes if you're in a room and it's like really thin floors, it kind of transfers the vibration of your energy, and not energy necessarily, but just more of weight That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe it could have just been a ghost that just knocked it over. Which one was the scariest out of all of them, man? Look at them, continue to watch the start up. What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up! Try not to get scared! I had to hit y'all one of these at least, man. It's Halloween. You know what I'm saying? We had to get them so fresh, so clean, scary yet. And I still owe y'all a scary game really soon because Halloween's right around the corner. So I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, find that scary out of scary. But anyway, man, we have top 10 ghost videos. So scary, you'll want mommy. That's the title. I'm me. So, yeah, you get a jump scare, bro. I know school's back in session and everything.
How much good?
Not responsible for any jump scares. Check it out.
News Top 5 viewer Oliver reached out to me about a video he captured in his home in Twin Falls, Idaho. In his email, Oliver says that he recorded a video for his friends with plans to hold a sleepover that same night. In this video, he shows his basement and where he and his friends will be sleeping. But what happens next is literally like something from a nightmare.
The one that be trying to be,
Nah, bro. What you mean? That's gotta be your home or something, right? Nah, bro. Who was that in the room? And then now they're just like gone. They go out the window that fast?
What the hell? As Oliver looks inside the bedroom, he sees a tall, dark figure standing inside the room. Startled by the creepy apparition, Oliver stumbles back before turning on the lights and taking another look.
how much for it?
But whatever was standing there seems to have just disappeared. What makes this footage even creepier is that when it's slowed down, it becomes clear that whoever or whatever this is seems to be wearing a hat. So if you don't know, across the world, countless people have reported seeing a being known as the Hat Man. Although some claim to see it while fully awake, the Hat Man is known to terrorize victims of sleep paralysis. I asked Oliver if he had ever experienced sleep paralysis in his life, and he explained that he actually did, but only when he was a child. So could Oliver have actually captured proof of the Hat Man's existence? Let me know what you think. Out of the mud. Earlier this year, the usually sunny town of Chosica, Peru, suffered heavy rains and mudslides that washed through the city. The national news reported on the severe damage left behind and talked to residents who have come together to clean and rebuild the city. But there is something else in this news report that seems a bit out of place and downright creepy.
Desde el asentamiento humano Santo Domingo, Comité 6. Mira la escalera. ¿Cómo podría bajar aquí una persona, un anciano?
Whoa! Whoa! Hold on!
Bajar,
what was that?
Los niños, ¿cómo podrían? Persona, un anciano.
You just gonna ignore it and keep on with the news?
Los niños, ¿cómo podrían? Bajar, mira.
Did you see it? The reporter is showing the water and mud rushing down the stairs. Behind her, someone or something completely covered in mud appears to follow her.
What is
the reporter doesn't notice the bizarre figure and continues up the stairs as she finishes her report. The footage goes viral, with many shocked viewers speculating the figure to be some kind of creature or monster. Either way, whoever or whatever it is seems to not be wearing any clothes, have any hair, and seems to have distorted features. Obviously, it seems like any normal person fighting through these conditions would be at severe risk of being washed away in the flood, or at the very least becoming very sick from the muddy, bacteria-filled water. So just who or what is this? Let me know what you think. I am the Jinn. This next creepy video was posted to TikTok without a source. Some people speculate that the original creator is none other than popular Jordanian ghost hunter Ihab Kasmia, who I've featured many times. But I've been unable to find the original video, so I can't verify. However, the short video is definitely very creepy.
Oh my gosh! What the fuck is that looking at me? That's just staring! What's that, bro? Stop zooming in! Oh my god!
Bismillah.
Bro went around the corner. Instead of running the opposite way, bro turns the corner, bro, or flat. Nah, this man, yo,
فكرت في شيء يا اخوان. سمعت الصوت؟ أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Who's knocking?
You gotta eat that damn food for them.
صوت الصراخ. اسمع.
A face can be seen staring
Bro,
through the crack
stop
in the door.
zooming in! I'm not gonna go to sleep tonight, dog!
Quickly run around the door, but there's no one there. Some believe the face to be that of a jinn, a shape-shifting, sinister entity that seems to be toying with the explorer. Now, without the original source and video, we just don't know exactly what's going on here. Is it a jinn caught on camera, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Which one is it, y'all?
We need scary videos, so if you see something that you think should be released, stop by Paranormal Nightmare. Paranormal investigators and brothers Josh and Sean Foreman from the YouTube channel Paranormal Nightmare TV series are contacted by a woman named Cheryl. Cheryl believes a demon is destroying her life. In a tragic series of events, Cheryl's father passed away, and not long after, her fiancé sadly took the lives of both of her children. Cheryl is now completely alone and lives in absolutely horrible conditions in a very bad neighborhood. In 17 years, Josh and Sean say that they've never encountered a case as tragic and dangerous as this. The brothers even feel that their own personal safety could be at risk in this investigation. But nevertheless, they drive to Cheryl's home to investigate. The guys soon begin to understand exactly why Cheryl believes that she might be dealing with a demon.
I hate God.
I hate God. No, bro. It said I hate. Nah, man. God is good. God is great.
God. Why do you hate God? God is going to destroy you tonight. Where are you at right now? Are you watching us?
Worthless.
Worthless. Who's a worthless? Come on, tell me, who's a worthless? I think you're worthless.
Possessed.
Possessed. Oh, no way.
That's crazy.
Possessed, that's what we want. Oh,
Is that what you're...
something turned on, go out there, go. Something turned on out there.
Is that what you want to do, Cheryl? Are you wanting to possess her? Is that what you're trying to do? Whoa, there. Something just blew on my leg.
What?
Here, you stand up here. Show this. Yeah, something just blew on my
What's that talking about? I thought it was like a homeless woman.
Right there.
What was it?
Something just grabbed my hip. I did not hit anything. Like right when I walked by, something just grabbed hold of my hip.
The two brothers receive very ominous replies from their spirit box, and Josh says something grabbed his hip. Sean begins to feel a pain in his stomach and takes a break outside in the car while Josh stays behind.
Please listen.
No way. Loud bang.
Where is this noise
Said, please listen, and a huge freaking bang back there.
Ghosts have that sound?
Hold on.
Okay, that's 3 times.
My bad.
3 times I've been touched.
Nigga said bring wood.
Why are you touching me?
Man, I just got my mom to bring me backwards. And I got Sorcerer Leaps and True Reps.
While Josh is completely alone, he hears 2 loud bangs coming from somewhere inside Cheryl's home, after which he is touched again. After a short break, the 2 brothers switch places.
But I can't text on Instagram till tomorrow.
Very angry.
Go to hell, Sean.
Holy! Chillll. Chillll. Oh. You're Chillll. Oh my God, I'm not going to f***ing hell. You are. You're going back where you f***ing came from. Holy, that's where I need f***ing Josh. Oh my God. Yeah, well, I'd say we're definitely dealing with a freaking demon.
To end their investigation, they asked Chillll to sit in the house alone and attempt to communicate with what they now believe to be a demon. Josh and Sean sit outside in the car. What happens next scares the living out of them.
Why are y'all still parked over there? Hit the gas,
Huge black shadow right next to the f***ing window. I looked over and there was a huge black shadow right there next to the window. Holy, I'm supposed to get out of here.
Bro, start the car and leave.
A strange, unexplained dark mass hits the car window, giving Sean the jump scare of a lifetime. And with that, the Paranormal Nightmare brothers have had enough. They cleanse the home and leave. Since the investigation, Cheryl says that she has no longer had any paranormal or demonic trouble in her home or in her life. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Paranormal Nightmare TV series. The Ghostly Gift. Cassie O'Malley from Lamont, Illinois loves monkeys. So when one day she receives a monkey doll as a gift, she's absolutely thrilled. That is, until she opens the box.
Oh my God, I swear to God, this thing is looked at me, oh my.
For a split second, the creepy monkey doll seems to look directly at Cassie.
Oh my God, I swear to God, this thing is looked at me, oh my.
Cassie says she's tried everything to debunk what she captured on camera, but she hasn't found anything to explain it. After this recording, the doll hasn't stirred up any trouble. So for now, Cassie's keeping the creepy little monkey doll proudly on display in her home. But what would you do with a gift if it did this? Let me know down in the comments.
Oh my God, I swear to God, this thing is looked at me, oh my.
Not Home Alone. Now, unfortunately, like a lot of videos these days, this video was shared to the internet without a source. The video shows a woman alone in her home, which is said to be somewhere in Mexico. The woman says that she's been experiencing disturbing, unexplained activity in her home.
Empecé a grabar porque hace unos días yo sentí que había algo. Realmente yo estoy solo ahorita, pero hace rato vi en ese cuarto como que una sombra. No sé. Vean.
That shadow at the door. That was crazy. You gonna open the door?
Vean.
Oh, that's just the other room.
Solo estoy yo. Así puedes behind aquí por la puerta.
Bro's just lock himself in the door with the...
No, realmente estoy solo. Debajo de la cama, de hecho el espacio es muy... Vean.
It's being a move, bro.
Si pueden ver, yo estoy solo. Ni nada, ni nadie. En casa.
It's a nice house, though.
De hecho, hace días yo compré este troll porque se supone que aleja toda energía negativa. Pero ya lleva varias noches pasando esto.
shadow appears through the glass of the closed door of the woman's bedroom. But when she looks, there's no one in the room. Suddenly, the figure appears again, but this time outside of the bedroom. Again, the woman hurries out to search her home, but again, she finds nothing and no one to explain the creepy shadow. Unfortunately, without a source, we can only guess what happened to the woman and her creepy shadow visitor. So after many requests and 8 months later, you saw dog, we got a few problems. Tunnel of Death. Paranormal investigator Kuro from the YouTube channel Black Story is contacted by a man named Takun about an allegedly haunted abandoned tunnel near where he lives in Wakayama Prefecture, Japan. The tunnel was constructed in the late 1800s and has become infamous for its countless suspicious deadly accidents. Witnesses driving through the tunnel have reported seeing another car with the pale apparitions of a man and woman in the front seat. These apparitions are said to haunt you for the rest of your life if you look them in the eyes. Another local ghost tale says that a woman passed away in a tragic accident in the tunnel. It is said that her spirit appears on the tunnel road, dressed all in white. Kuro meets up with Takun, and even though it's storming, they decide to investigate the tunnel together. Because of the bad storm, Takun waits in the car while Kuro explores the tunnel in search of paranormal proof. But strangely enough, it's Takun who's all alone in the car who experiences something truly bizarre.
さすがにちょっと顔を打つのはまずいんで、来る途中にいいのがあったんで買ってきました。まあ、マスクと帽子やったら顔わからん。なんか、まあ、マスクと帽子やったら顔わからん。
A soft female voice can just barely be heard, and in Japanese, the voice seems to whisper, Kairu, which translates to, go home.
まあ、マスクと帽子やったら顔わからん。まあ、マスクと帽子やったら顔わからん。まあ、マスクと帽子やったら顔わからん。
Meanwhile, Kuro is all alone somewhere in the middle of the tunnel, and he too experiences something he just can't explain. It's not audible because of the loud storm, but Kuro swears that he heard a voice and footsteps loud enough to send him running back to the car. What makes this even creepier is that Kuro did in fact catch something on camera not long before he hears the voice and footsteps. But it isn't until he's home that he realizes what he captured. And it's absolutely chilling. This is the footage.
誰もいませんか?
The hell? Oh.
A pale, disfigured face of what looks like a woman can be seen right behind Kuro, and the investigator doesn't see or hear anything. When reviewing his own footage, Kuro wonders if he caught the spirit of a woman who passed away in an accident on camera, and whether she was the one warning them to go home. Kuro says that this is the most terrifying proof of the paranormal that he's ever captured. But what do you think happened here? Let me know down in the comments. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel Black Story. Caught live on camera. Popular TikTok creator Millie George is doing her makeup one night when she decides to go live to chat to her followers. It's late at night and she's home all by herself when her viewers spot something in the background that shocks her to her core.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the live, so right, 1 minute I'm doing my makeup in the mirror, like this, like literally doing nothing, and then that everyone's like, oh, someone just walked in your house, someone just walked in your house. And I was like, stop winding me up. No one's walked in my house. Like, stop winding me up. And then I walked over to the back door.
Yeah.
I'll show you the back door now. Look.
Alright.
I walked over to the back door.
Yeah.
So this is how the camera works. The camera was like this. In my house. And you can see the back door there.
Yeah.
There's a reflection there. Because I have an automatic sensor when you walk out my back door that the back door light comes on.
Yeah.
Oh, I've just got the door now. So like, look, and you can see everything in the garden. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm blocking the fucking door. Right, and I'm going to show you the CCTV footage on my phone from my fucking live.
CCTV footage?
From the live. I got it downloaded. I downloaded the live.
What? And what was you supposed to see? Someone else?
This was 5 months ago, by the way. Yeah, no, look. Okay, so... Right,
yeah, I'm watching.
Right, the door opens. Wait. I'm gonna zoom in.
Oh, no way. How did your door open?
It's glass. You can see through the door. Look.
Oh,
There's no one there.
I would say it's a way, but the way would have been able to pull it open like that.
And then it gets worse. It gets worse, mate. I don't know what to do. I'm actually shitting myself. Look.
Whoa! Oh!
No.
Nah, you're gonna sell that house. No, that's weird. Nah, that's not even a ghost. Someone just like straight up just try to walk into their crib or some shit, and just like trying to like peekaboo and just like let.
No, look, there's a fucking head.
No, I just hit that. I just hit that.
It's so long.
Chinese kid in there.
And then I walk over. At this point, I then walk in. I walk over to the door because everyone was saying there's someone behind me, and this doesn't show on the light. It's been cut, and I'm straight outside again. So it's like the camera stopped working.
Well, why is there a Chinese ghost in your yard, bro?
Shocked by what she's seen, Millie shows her friend Tommy what was captured on her live broadcast. She shows that she was facing a wall during her live stream and didn't have eyes on the back door. The door seems to open by itself, and Millie's motion-sensing back door light doesn't turn on for some reason. Then, creepiest of all, a little girl who Millie has never seen before can be seen just walking through the house. Millie claims that she was home all alone that night and has no idea who or what this is. So, what do you think? Is this a real ghost caught on camera? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
What y'all think?
Sanhaven Sanatorium.
Second.
In the early 1900s, the Sanhaven Sanatorium in North Dakota opened its doors as a treatment center for tuberculosis patients. In later years, the sanatorium became a mental asylum. But the Sanhaven Sanatorium soon gained a reputation for horrible mistreatment of patients. The hospital was forced to close in the 1980s. It is estimated that over 1,000 people have lost their lives inside these walls, including a 17-year-old boy who fell down an elevator shaft in 2001. In a tragically ironic twist, the boy was actually on a ghost hunt in the building at the time. The abandoned structure is falling apart, and it's fairly dangerous to wander around inside. Paranormal investigator Ian from the popular YouTube channel Midwest Ghost Hunter is determined to explore the sanatorium in hopes of capturing evidence of the paranormal. It's late at night as Ian begins his investigation. Things almost immediately start to get weird. What's that sound?
You're not gonna see. And don't catch up, but it was tweaking. Devin, get your broski. Him, he got $50. Plus, he got on cash app, not even in cash. What's up, bro? What's up, dude? Careful, stop calling me or I'll smack you. Almost stressed him up. Hold on, check.
Ian is excited about what he's just captured, and he believes a spirit is trying to communicate with him. But as he continues to explore, something happens that quickly turns his excitement into pure terror.
Hello. Oh my God. Oh God. Dude.
The investigator is shaken up by a disturbing plea for help, especially since he's near the elevator shaft where 22 years ago another ghost hunter fell to his death. But Ian is determined to capture more paranormal evidence, so he continues to explore the creepy abandoned hallways and rooms. Eventually, he decides to take some photos down one of the long hallways, and things start to get creepy.
I think I might try to take pictures down this hallway. A lot of people say they see shadow figures. Basically, in all areas of this place. I'm hoping to catch one in a photo. If there's anybody down this hallway, could you appear for me? Oh. What was that? It sounded like a breath. Oh. 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 Was that you?
I thought that was him that did that.
This just changed.
I just heard it again. That's weird, bro.
Yeah, hearing
There's
noises
gotta be
from
someone in that building that's like, there's something.
Whoa, I think I got
What
something.
the hell?
It's a figure. Oh my God, it's gone. Dude, I just caught something. It was by that window. Holy shit. Dude, that was crazy. I just caught a photo.
Yeah, it is creepy, bro.
Holy crap. Are you standing by this window?
He said, right. But I don't know what.
Could you appear again? Whoa, dude. I just got that on the freaking camera.
Bro, what do you have to say?
Holy crap.
A disturbing white figure appears in a photo, and And then Ian catches a bizarre white mist on camera in the exact same window. So did Ian capture evidence of the paranormal? Could the ghostly coughing, pleas for help, and the unexplained apparitions belong to the patients that died in the sanatorium? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire investigation with even more bizarre paranormal moments over on the YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter. From above, a security camera in San Vicente, Chillll, Mexico, captures something very strange in the middle of the night.
See that? So walking ghost floating around. Oh wait, the dog's barking too, so you can't even make that up. Dogs see something better than humans. So what is that?
A strange figure seems to float down from the sky, frightening a pack of dogs as it makes its way across a parking lot. And then it almost seems to change into an odd black figure. The footage went viral with many viewers wondering just what this bizarre shape could possibly be. Some speculated that it might be something paranormal, or possibly even something alien. But just what do you think it is?
Either Bigfoot or
Thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already subscribed, do it now. And then also turn on notifications so you never miss a video.
Which y'all think was the scariest
Also
one?
follow me on the socials and
Flight crew, MTC. Flight T, stand up. We got Phantom Method Brand Interest Return. Memes, flight reacts, needs to watch. Number 50. Now, if you guys want any of these memes/TikTok type accounts to income faster, all you gotta do is send the memes to Phantom. His link will be down below in the description. All you gotta do is DM him link of it on social media. With that being said, man, I'm so happy to see he's back. First meme pump of the year, man. Panda boom, we missed these, brother. Coming in clutch. Let's check it out. It was in a meme comp or something like that. I remember from Panda boom. Yo, anyway, shout out to Panda boom, bro. We did another meme comp, bro. Facts, he answered the prayers. Let's get it. He's finally back. Cash explains why he doesn't rarely speak the flight. I've seen this clip already. I don't know if you guys do. YouTube is like being flight. What other people is like being flight? It's like a hate and love relationship, brotherhood. If being flight takes a call frequently, it will kill the real reaction and authenticity to the reaction. Because when me and him going through it and going through emotions, it's real. Shout out to Cash, we got to pause on that part right there. Going through emotions is like, that's kind of crazy. We're not calling each other like, hey, bro, yeah, we got money to just keep reacting. Nah, it's all about communication. So I keep it that way. It's actually real and authentic. Facts. Bro, chat, man, no, we're not a couple, bro. I'm about to bear this. Where's the dude? Pink wafers. Bro, you get timed out for 60 seconds for that, bro. And he put emojis after that. Hold on, the chat moving too fast. Bro, I lost your name. I lost your name, bro.
Oh, hold on, chat. All right.
They have a Tatum documentary. Has Devin and Dylan acting wild.
good, but it's so unhealthy, bro. Fried chicken and pepperoni pizza, or maybe chicken wings. You know, pizza doesn't chicken wings too much shit, but it's obviously it's homemade wings. Bro, this is so unhealthy, but it looks good. It's healthy, bro. High cholesterol, all up in that plate.
Finger down, if you've ever made a three-point shot.
Whoa, wait,
Finger down if you've ever made a three-point shot. Put a finger down basketball edition. If you put over 5 fingers down, you're basically LeBron James. Put a finger down if you've been called for a foul during a game. Put a finger down if you've won an MVP award in a basketball league. Put a finger down if you've dunked a basketball. Put a finger down if you've attended a live NBA game.
not yet. This year's gonna change.
Put a finger down if you played basketball with the first person that comes up when you click share, then more.
How the fuck am I supposed to know that?
Put a finger down if you hit a game-winning shot.
Yes.
Put a finger down if you've been on a basketball team that made it to the championships.
Nah, not the championship. We didn't even make the playoffs.
Put a finger down if you've participated in a basketball skills competition.
Yes.
Put a finger down if you've met a professional basketball player in person.
Yes, yes, yes. Not like a superstar Hall of Fame, but I've met multiple NBA players. Like, yeah.
Comment how many fingers you put down and share this to a friend if you shout.
So out of all 10 fingers, I only put down 10 minus 4. So I got 4, so 6 fingers. So am I valid?
Our David.
Bro, what is this? Why are we showing my airballs, bro? This is a camera watch women vents out their anger towards their husbands. Whoever this wife is to a husband, bro, yo, I'm filing for that divorce tomorrow morning, bro. Hall of Fame Platinum Menace Society badge, bro. What the fuck is she doing right here? Yeah, all of them are about to get that divorce papers in the morning, bro. This is a free game. It's like to all the ladies out here in these woods. If your husband is making you feel this way, where you're in the middle of the woods, bro, just like screaming like this and just banging on the ground like it's 360 BC, like, why don't y'all just leave? This isn't gonna resolve the relationship. And if they see the video, it's gonna make it worse. So, there we got it. You see the video, obviously.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to clip that. I need to clip that. I like add a little clip.
It's happening. Then John with the love. After 7 years, the generational beef is in it, or has it? Well, that's episode of
That's how it's done.
got some packages. Anybody know who was talking to the whole time?
The little girl was in the scenes.
Gotcha. The same versus artist. Oh, that's me. Yo, it's me. Yeah, I mean, the last two had vocals too. 5,000 PCs.
Child, we just chilling right now.
Is this because of the wildfires and like the sheep had to abandon like the mountains or like the people with like farm animals? Bro, bro, that would have been cool if I had pulled up and fed the sheep, man. How much I cheaped it in? Now I'm 100% sober, bro. I haven't cheaped that off. Look at Kurt, man.
I'm done trying to carry these G League players every night.
Bro. Man, I mean, it's obviously AI, bro. Dangerous AI. AI is getting dangerous. Curry would never disrespect his teammates like that. We all know this.
I'm literally playing with a G League squad out there. And yes, I count Buddy Hield as a G League level player as well. The year's 2025. Buddy Hield out there. He'll get minutes, airball, and threes.
Bro,
this dude built a house out there on the court tonight. If you want a free house built for you, just send this bum Buddy Hield out there.
Bro, nah, imagine Curry just goes off like, obviously we're making the playoffs and obviously we're winning the championship in 2025 for the Warriors. We don't have nothing to worry about. But let's just say on the worst side, we don't have that happen. And Curry comes out and just goes on a rant like this.
He'll get the job done for you.
This might be
Is literally a bum. And Draymond soft as hell.
So that's the part right there where people are like, oh yeah, it's gotta be fake. 100%.
Illness.
Draymond would win his podcast instantly.
This dude want to act all tough on the court, but he's sitting games out because his little tummy hurts. He is literally a donkey. I'm calling on the ownership right now. Either trade for Jimmy Butler or I want out. Trade me to the Lakers so I can play with LeBron. Dude been glazing me forever. Let me go help him.
That part was real. That part was real. That's how LeBron would play with Curry. That's a fact. Hey, Curry helped LeBron and the rest of Team USA win their ring in the summer. You know, so that probably right there was facts. We got Max. We asked D Wade and Magic Johnson.
Child, we just chilling, man. My bad. I'm low-key tired. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know why.
My son take more glory. My bad. My son take more. Please, bro. Sound be flying me, bro. What did they say? When your first son didn't make the NBA, so you go to your other son, but he's too busy. Bro. Sound flying me, bro. Bro, just let their sons live. That's crazy. Daughters, my bad, daughters, no disrespect. If I keep that pussy up, bitch, you gon' tell on me. Daughters? Who's this? I'm gonna be able to call Brian daddy, like, and nobody could make it weird, like. Bryce, Bryce. Nah, I don't like the way they call him. I won't call him daddy how Savannah called him daddy. Bro, what the hell is that? Bro said that was cash. Bro. Lacey, you can't be serious. Nah, Lacey. No, they smoked the man. Bro was definitely trying to hit. Shot it up a game of it.
For a smooth, supple shave, reach for Snickers ice cream. I'm Max Dalton, and in this video,
I was just shouting. Alright, role models. She's smart.
My bad, chat. My fucking phone died.
Created by breeders in the US by mixing the gene that causes hairlessness in Sphinx cats, the gene that is responsible for short legs in munchkin cats. And now they are spreading to the UK after being bred to resemble the XL bully dog, which is well known was banned in the country last year. The reason animal experts are urging people not to buy them is because they suffer from a number of serious health issues. Their short legs make one of them just putting a disadvantage to the cat.
Chat, my bad. Look, he suck at recording. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Queso, sketch, Daisy, Phantom, Stable, Phase and that. Why y'all make these edits? Bro, I know this not supposed to be, bro. Where's the hair at, bro? And this, bro, and when I had waves, my hairline was not this far back. Who is this? Who's that supposed to be? Oh, that's Anal. This is Silky. Who's this? I don't know. Todd pressing for Todd about failing those classes. Oh, I'm supposed to be lazy. I know how it is. Damn! Now, most of the time, I average about a D or a C in English, bro. 19% is crazy, bro. Yo. 19%?
Alright, chat. We just chilling, man.
Unless they change how it is. But back then, when I was going to school, D is passing. All you need is a 60% on anything. Consider passing. Holy moly, bro. Nah, Ricardo made me seem like Albert Einstein, bro. Nigga, how was we in that? No. I think because they didn't get it. Yeah, that worked for my mom, bro. They didn't update it yet. It was not gonna fly. 0.46. Nigga, I got the moment. What the? All nigga, that's the first period class. That's the first period class. So I don't know. Class. I was like, hey, I don't know if I'm gonna get. How the fuck we get lower than we want? Yeah, you just passed. Yeah, I'm three not here. Like I'm down, three not here. So it's like it's not my fault. Nigga, I ain't dumb, nigga. Nigga, it's just that nigga. Jim, nothing. Come on, nigga. I'm passing Jim. You're failing Jim. Why is it Jim? It says nothing. Is that it says nothing? I think because Jim, bro. All you gotta do for our gym class, all you gotta do is just change your clothes, dress out. The lowest grade I ever got in gym was a B-, bro. Come on, God. So nigga, you see how nigga all my one things like it's all backed up reasons why? Are you that's crazy. God, worst grades than you. Bro, why they put my man Curry on the spot? Everybody knows the floor was slipping from the ice. The hockey game the previous night. Come on. I got 30 seconds. Who y'all think won the basketball? Top 5 Brooklyn. nastiest girls saw how much he spent on 2K my team packs and started losing money.
How much is last?
Are you fucking kidding me? Let's see.
Damn, why she pressing?
Are you fucking kidding me? And you still asking? Still trash.
Bro, is she trolling?
Thank you. Have you won any games?
Nah.
You spent that much money on a game?
Which is it's part of his job. Does she not know this? Or is it trolling? I don't know.
About $30 2 days ago. $30 fucking dollars.
That's actually not even a lot of money at all for my team. $30 for my team. That's not even like a premium pack.
Oh my god, let's take a picture of this. I'm gonna tell your mama.
What?
I don't want to hear how much your hair cost. I don't want to hear how much you're gonna spend at the home. I don't want to hear none of that shit for the next month or two. Do you understand me? You can't wear the game. You can't take the game with you. Can you? How do you want to?
Part of his job, bro. This guy is it trolling, man? This gotta be trolling. Bro. Bro, I don't know, man. Not a troll?
Bro, I'm not paying for fucking viewers. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone, bro.
You don't tell me what I'm spending, bro. We've been doing this since 2K14. Bro. Crazy thing is, bro, Cash was a real Monty man back in the day. 2K15 packs, bro.
So you've been losing.
This is nothing compared to what he probably
You spent
spent.
that money still losing. Maybe it's you that has a problem. Oh my. I'm blocking the card.
Blocking the card? Nah, Cash, bro. Bro. You gotta speak up.
Thank you. Fortnite.
Like Fortnite is that. You gotta get too much in Fortnite. Bro, it's just a layup. Nah, they know Ronnie's next up. When the teacher's so good, they stop talking and start writing down names. Oh, I hate that, bro. I hate that, bro. My name always wanted to make it to the board every single time, bro. Bro, it got so bad, bro. I remember like one time in 11th grade, this English teacher, bro, she would write my name down on the board, and I remember she had to like get pregnancy leave for like 5 months out of the school year. Bro, it had on there, Kimani is not allowed to leave classroom without any given circumstances unless he has a referral in the office, bro. Try to keep me from leaving to the bathroom. I didn't do nothing, bro. I promise you, bro, I was the best kid, man. Straight A student, principal's honor roll. How could a teacher do that, dog? That's student neglect. I was literally the best class. I mean, the best the student, bro. Sometimes I would even bring an apple. All right, this cat, bro. I'll probably eat the apple, but bro, I hated this time period, bro.
Sounds like I'm getting called this is good enough. Nidesh? Thank you, Jamal, Sarah, Charlie, Sam, all off to convention. Woo!
Even when I actually studied for the test, but I failed. God bless Cash for the best DM ever.
We just chilling, man. We just chilling, cat, man.
actually crazy. They were all scared too, probably. Or maybe that could have been the Columbus thing. Maybe when the camera shut off, she was crazy. I don't even know who you are, Clay, but you're watching. Good job. What you over there watching, you bum? Double Clay. Damn. It's weird, bro. That's so weird, bro. Like outside of basketball, it's one thing to control, but bro, he's sitting there being hosted. He didn't even have to stop and sign autographs. Like, it's lame, bro. Max reveals flight was first time he saw us up. Bro, why am I seeing the most amount of steak at? Bro, is the steak take over 5 off this? Cook. Shout out back. On the way back to baseball day, literally reacting to the flight. One of my favorite YouTubers ever. I got you, Max. Yo, bro, you have an opportunity in life, seize that shit, bro. You don't know where you're gonna go. Yeah, no, we're gonna definitely do that. I can tell you multiple times about the food, but first day with the guy who does this. No, it's not wrong with it. You just have these two, bro. Bro.
Yeah. Whoever feeling hot that AR got a heat sensor.
Some people get confused to this day and think that
Shit, tell me I ain't stacked up. Tell me I ain't stacked up, though. Tell me I ain't stacked up, though. A whole bunch of Russian beef. I got pack of back beats in the back of the truck.
No, that sounds like me right there.
Might be. That might be, I don't know. That's here, but.
Alright, getting into gyms with the bodybuilders. Oh shit, they don't even care. Oh, that works? Happy birthday, LeBron. Yo, countdown is crazy.
I've come to a realization.
No, we don't celebrate his birthday, but I hope he celebrates his, like, people's birthday, or like if he has a best friend, his best friend's birthday like that. Yo,
I've come to a realization. I think it's physically impossible to glaze LeBron. Because the shit that we normally say is glazed is literally just fat.
Yeah, don't get into it, it's different if it's Curry. Or maybe Wemby too. But yeah, anything else, I don't know about that. I don't know about it.
Maybe Wemby too. This nigga fly, bro.
Pre-glazed like a Krispy Kreme donut.
in the trap all night long. I throw passes long before come to the law.
Oh my gosh, bro. Why are y'all putting these clips, bro? This. Oh my.
Be cream, don't.
Cash app
Bro, why y'all putting this clip again?
Cash app for $100. Shit, I couldn't even get a kiss on the cheek. You can kiss me right now. Cash app on you. Ask me for mouth.
I'd rather go.
Oh my gosh, bro. Why are y'all putting these clips, bro? This is 2018. This will not happen no more. Bro, we just explained how
go
sad
broke.
this video too. This bitch has like 1 million, I think, too. Or 500,000, I don't know. Tragic.
Damn. That's how you feel?
Zach Collins objective.
Thrown out. Collins is out of this game.
For what? Give a crispy edge up. So I didn't realize Rage was trolling it.
Oh, you edge yourself?
Yeah, I can do the edge ups, like facial hair and shit. I know how to use the razor blade, but I don't know how to give like fades. I can't do like 360 wave cuts, no like afro taper. I want to learn, but no, I can't do that.
You can do drop fade type shit.
Hell no, I wish. Nigga, I wouldn't see a barber ever again.
So
What do you got to take balls for?
if I go to LA, you can edge me?
Yeah. I just can't do no fade. Bro, I'm talking about barber lingo, bro. Of course, y'all that have nasty ass, disgusting minds are gonna think about something else, bro. Are we being serious? There's no Ayo in this conversation.
I'm just pulling for the edge.
I got you.
Fire.
After reviewing the play, the defensive foul that was called on number 23 has been overturned. Unfortunately, the foul is now on number 9, and the Lakers will retain possession of the ball on the side. The coach's challenge is successful.
I need Bill, bro. Hella enthusiastic, bro. Nigga waited his whole life for this moment.
I already know my shit favorite. I just wanted to check your ass on your YouTube. Flex you that nigga, flex that nigga, flex on that nigga, flex you that nigga, flex on that nigga, flex on that nigga, I miss you on that nigga. It's a man, God, look that nigga, trust look that nigga, hard look that nigga, front look that nigga, hurt look that nigga, space.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The fact that Buddy right here to holding up the phone didn't crash out, yo. Bro flamed them from generation to generation, bro. Damn. What up, Rudy? Whoa. Rudy Gobert. The hell you trying to say to us?
I was doing some crazy acting like a kid.
Eyeball prophecy, idiot.
What the fuck is out of the wrong? I keep seeing this bullshit.
Bro, what?
This nigga Fly. This nigga Fly cannot keep up with the memes.
Is they give you the property.
What? Who is that? Top 5 zestiest cat moments. Oh man, cat. They had to do it to you like that, man. Cat's FTC, bro. Bro, I've seen a couple of clips throughout 2024. Some questionable things, though. They gotta come.
It's crazy because after all that,
This is the one of them. That was crazy, bro.
Because outside looking in, like we was like, damn, it's total chaos in Minnesota right now. Like,
no, for sure.
It was. This is what movies is made of. 4 months away, I come back, 2 free throws. Don't worry about it. I got that.
Yo. How did he just switch his voice like that?
Come back, 2 free throws. Don't worry about it. I got that.
No, when Cat talks like this, it's funny as hell. But how does he switch from 3, 4, and 5 like that, though?
It's been 51 games since these Timberwolves fans have seen you and they miss you.
I missed out. Whoa. Oh my God, no longer. Are you serious?
Yeah. But how does he switch from 3, 4, and 5 like that, though?
It's been 51 games since these Timberwolves fans have seen you and they miss you.
I missed out. Whoa. Oh my God, no longer. Are you serious right now, big dog?
Yeah, man, can't even fuck with you, bro. Just gotta explain that. Fuck Ronald and fuck Mike Wayne, bro.
You out here missing shots like that? What the hell?
Yo. What's good?
I was like, that was pretty embarrassing, though. How long you guys played for? What's your first 2K?
Oh, 2K10.
10? 13 on the Wii? Wow. The regular Wii.
Yeah.
No, not even the Wii U. The regular Wii. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Flight, what are you closing?
Come on, man.
I was closing the door.
Come on. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
My BM, man. I showed my nephew Flight's music. He crashed out. The feelings. Damn, they had to bleep out this whole thing, bro.
What are you in there listening to? I can hear it.
That's Cash's nephew.
Feeling bitch. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Hey, Cash gonna get on that remix, bro. She was just pressing you about the My Team packs earlier.
Give me a second. Wait, give me a phone. Who are you talking to? Yeah, but who are you talking to like that? I'll unplug this. I'll shut all this down.
That's the lyrics.
You don't need to tell me the lyrics. You hung up, so you don't need to be disrespectful.
Bro, he's just playing.
Unplug all of this right now.
Unplug all this right now? What are you, his mom?
I'm trying to go to sleep, and I heard you playing this loud ratchet music.
Ratchet? No! Yo! I'm just figuring out today. Flight makes ratchet music? That's crazy. No!
Chad, thank y'all for coming to the stream tonight, dog.
No, he had an in-stream?
Taking that anywhere.
Damn, bro, it's getting toxic in that crib, man. That's crazy. AJ Brown is sidelines.
I take a nap.
Damn, boy.
Reacts might have.
Ooh, wee. Was he not feeling well before I said, like, joking around? I don't know if he was feeling well. I don't know if he had that jump pack. No, I don't know. Sheesh.
Anywhere I'm at, I take a nap when I'm in the car and take a nap.
Reacts might have the best video titles in YouTube history. Now, if reacting to a YouTube video or highlights, this is what his titles are gonna look like. But when this dude is gaming, these titles are unmatched. Flight couldn't hold in his rage against Virgin No Life. Angry Virgin goes off on Flight after getting thrown in the school dumpster after class. Hall of Fame nuisance won't stop yelling at Flight because he fears the wedgie incoming during school. And I do want to clarify, not all his gaming titles are like this. Like some of his titles are just playing this game and then this happens. So you gotta do something extra to get a whole title out of it. Flight teams up with Bronny against trash-talking nerds who sit by themselves at lunch. I kid you not, this was almost me 10 minutes ago before I stumbled on his run from 2 years ago. Hall of Fame Bitter Menace snaps on Flight after failing his geometry test. Hall of Fame Menace to World Peace spazzed on Flight after mom refused to
Nah, these titles are perfect, bro.
Hall of Fame Bedwetter goes off on Flight after they forgot his toy in his kids' meal. Hall of Fame No Life, No Shower Sweat snaps at Flight after Barber ruined his haircut for school photos. Mind you, he's dropping these consistently 2 years ago. We might never see a run this legendary again.
Hey, man, the game get better. Your brother is 25% black, but not genetically like 25.
Waste on that thing, man.
Oh, he has a skin condition. Why are you making fun of that?
Oh,
Bro violated green.
I'm saying you can put all of that shit in your pocket. I'm not. Man, what's up, my lotion and shit, having that nigga toothpaste, having that. Oh, we gonna holler at the garbage ass nigga, flesh shoes ass nigga, we gonna holler at you.
Yo, rare occasion where Green doesn't actually crash out. That's crazy.
Get Flight to react to. He was the first person to react to.
Shadaka, Snartero.
I didn't get
Bro,
Flight
Steak and all these rainbows.
Flight just reacted. He was the first reactor to ever react. How did that happen? He just seen me. I don't know. Shout out to Flight. I ain't lie. It was a Ding Dong Dick series with Des. And Flight was the first one to react. And I'm not going to lie. But he did react. That made my day. FTC. Flight keep hand out.
Yeah!
Hold on, chat.
Hey, man, Shadaka, man. It's Narda World 2.
I know, right?
Oh! W, whatever class or school this is. Yo, y'all gotta do the projects on me, man. You're gonna get a guaranteed A+. Look at this. Nice big old paragraph description biography. I like that.
Yeah, that one's right.
Chat, watch me head over my back.
Almost makes me shed a tear. Shout out to Jacob. Yeah, I see you. Jacob. W. Jacob, man.
That one's right.
I already failed doing a project on you this year. Bro, that's because you probably had some sloppy handwriting and they couldn't read it, bro. You can't afford your retweets? Wait, what? That's crazy.
People don't see Juniper the way I do. Love you. It was love at first sight. Sure. People don't see Juniper the way I do. Love you. It was love at first sight. Sure. It's only a matter of time before people begin to acknowledge unique relationships like ours as legitimate. Juniper's my wife. Yo, like, stop. It's always funny when she's not around. He looked like he's trolling though. We're always texting.
No, he's definitely not
having
trolling.
little emoji battles. No, like, just stop, bro.
This is sad, man.
Like, we're the cutest couple. Our wedding photos are so classic. Did you talk to your mom today? I'm going to be a little late.
Bro, and he's talking to himself. I thought he was like speaking to like an AI or something like that of IG DMs.
Sorry. I love you.
The worst she can say is no. Crazy. I've never seen a baby hold her laughing. Little buddy going, be hell.
I don't even know what type of question it is.
This house. Bro, what the hell?
80, Max Trisky. Cam Reddish.
Bro, y'all had too much time on your hands. Bro, was that the guy, Big Meal? Big Mac Meal? How the fuck did you do this? Bro, and this is a video that was uploaded on my dog channel too, Rich.
80, Max Trisky. Reeves, the new dude. Cam Reddish.
Make sure y'all close your earphones. LeBron's coming up.
I said the Woods dude, right?
LeBron's ain't coming.
The Vando, Gabe Vincent.
Yo, you sold on that clip right there. Bro, you should have had LeBron at the end of that shit. Holy.
Reeves, the new dude. Cam Reddish, Rui Hachimura.
Bro, we finally don't end off on something sus. It is about, I gotta say it. I got you.
The Vando, Gabe Vincent.
That's all he was missing in the clip. Hey, man. Panda Boom. W means flight reacts needs to what?
Fix it.
Attention to all the unemployed people who watch this channel. Gruely G, aka STK's head honcho, is hiring some crash dummies to move loads for him, and he's paying them worse than a 9-to-5. Before I go into details about this federal crash dummy job listing, I just want to make one quick side note for you goofies who are even considering this. You're in Indiana. As soon as you try to move them shits, you're bound to get caught and do 20 years minimum, and not to mention he's paying $700 a week. I know the rap checks have been slow for him, which is why he's even considering this business model, but bro is going to get done worse than El Chapo, especially since he's already fighting multiple Fed cases. Would y'all risk y'all freedom for STK's top? Attention to all the unemployed people who watch this channel. Gruely G, aka STK's head honcho, is hiring some crash dummies to move loads for him, and he's paying them worse than...
This YN keeps popping up on my feed. I ain't know what he had to offer until I... Case 1.
The new year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia of Arlington is the #1 Kia dealership in DFW. Get no payments for 90 days on all Sorrentos and 2025 Tellurides, or the adventure-ready 2025 Kia Telluride S for only $379 per month lease or 0% for 48 months. Better prices, 5-star service, and one of the largest selections in Texas. That's the Vanguard way. Visit Vanguard Kia of Arlington today or VanguardKia.com.
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand. Boom! Flight team stand. What a year to remember. It is now December. Try not to get scared. What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand. Relax, bro. Stop scrambling to turn your headphones and ear stuff down. Relax. You really think I'm gonna sit up here and scare you, bro? We just had a try to get scared last week, bro. We're not gonna be repetitive doing that. Flight team stand up. What a year to remember. It is now December. Try not to get scared. Slash crime video 2 and 3.
What you mean what I ate for dinner? I ain't eat shit, I ain't gonna lie. Like in the past hour or two, I only woke up at like an hour or two ago. But I ain't eat shit since I got up, but I ate before I went to bed. I DoorDashed myself some shit.
I know I got all y'all niggas, man. I told, bro, low-key, you can't say I didn't give y'all a warning the first literal minute of the video. I was literally yapping on purpose to give you a warning, to give you the signal to rush over to your phone, laptop, TV, turn down the volume. You should know the drill right now.
Chillll and Scared's 5 most disturbing internet rabbit holes. This is probably going to be part 2 because I believe wrong video. Right? Oh, no, that's the right one. Part 2, I'm going to assume because we reacted to something similar like this.
UFC
Check it out.
On October 18th, 2025, a UFC Fight Night match between
That's what I ate for dinner, blood.
in Vancouver went viral.
I eat shit.
But not because of the fight itself. Instead, the moment that caught everyone's attention happened during Brendan's walkout. A small handful of people noticed that as he was making his way to the octagon, a fan flashed his phone
in a little bit, I might eat dinner though. My mom did make dinner.
What a lot of people thought was the picture of a lifeless body lying on the ground. What made this already creepy incident even more disturbing was when the camera moved a bit further and showed the person who was holding the phone. He was wearing a luchador-inspired wrestling mask, likely to hide his identity, all while looking directly at the camera with an unsettling, almost psychotic smile on his face.
I think I see this.
Yo.
I'm gonna watch this one.
Chop it out. Chop it out.
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight team stand up. What a year to remember. It is now. It is now December. Try not to get scared. / Crime Reacts. No, I think it's a try not to get scared on this one. We got Chillll and Scared. 5 most disturbing diving videos. Now, it could possibly have some type of crime in it. Who knows? But you guys know what I'm saying. We don't know until we actually click play on the video. Let's check it out.
In September 2019, 40-year-old Stephen Weber Jr. and his girlfriend Kenesha Antoine went on a vacation to Pemba Island. Stephen had been dating Kenesha for a while by this point and had planned to propose to her during this trip. What neither of them knew, however, was that the happiest trip of their lives was about to turn into an irreversible tragedy. The groundwork for this tragedy was laid when the two arrived at the island and checked in to stay at the Manta Resort just off the coast. It had a nice, uninterrupted view of the ocean, as well as a roof area to relax and enjoy the tropical weather.
I'm chilling though.
The most important feature of this resort was the underwater room, which offered a 360-degree view of the marine life surrounding the resort. This room served as the whole idea behind how Stephen had planned to propose. He put on swimming goggles and dived down to one of the windows in this room, prompting Kenesha to begin recording. He then unrolled a paper note inside a Ziploc bag and pressed it against the window. It read, "I can't hold my breath long enough to tell you everything I love about you, but everything I love about you, I love more every day." He then flipped the note, and on the other side was a marriage proposal for Kenesha, reading,
Wow.
"Will you please be my wife?"
Wow, that's so romantic.
Oh, this is cute. What?
Oh, romantic. Oh, he really has a ring in there. He's tripping in the sea. Yeah, that's sweet, man.
He also showed the wedding ring he brought for this occasion before swimming up to hear Kenesha's response. At this point, Kenesha stopped recording and rushed to the surface floor, eager to give her answer. But once she looked outside, instead of a smiling Stephen, she saw nothing.
What?
Stephen was nowhere to be seen. Kenesha climbed the roof, hoping he might have been up there.
What?
Unfortunately, there were no signs of Stephen anywhere. He had vanished, somewhere between showing her the ring and swimming up to the surface.
What?
After understanding the full gravity of the situation, Kenesha called for help, with several locals rushing to the ring. Unfortunately, it took some time to find Stephen. He was floating in the water, and by that point, it was already too late. Some resort workers tried to assist him with CPR. However, it wasn't effective. Stephen had miscalculated how long he could hold his breath underwater and drowned before he could reach the surface. You can even see his hand shaking as he holds the ring near the end of the video, his body desperately telling him he needs air now. But in an effort to get his point across and make the moment that much more special.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. I don't even know what to say about this one, dog. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. This low-key just ruined my week, bro. Hearing a story like this, bro. Like,
You said what you eat for dinner. That's such a random question to ask me.
Say, man, like, when you really love somebody, man, you're trying to be romantic, you can't tell somebody, like, what's right and what's, like, wow. See, and it's stuff I learn new all the time, man. Because,
Damn,
like,
what the fuck?
I thought
when you like drown, I thought you would have to like suck in a certain amount of water. I'm assuming like he could have already like his body just went into shock by just him holding his breath way too long, or he just couldn't float to the surface. How deep was it? It's like I don't know, man. R.I.P. to Steven.
So he ignores this, and unfortunately, it pays the ultimate price. Mini Joe is a YouTube channel that occasionally posted travel videos up until 3 years ago. Most of these were typical travel vlogs showcasing hosts of different expeditions around the world. However, out of the roughly 30 videos they've uploaded, one stands out for just how disturbing it is. This video contains a collection of footage Joe and his friends captured while doing technical dives in the Blue Hole in Dahab, Egypt, which is often considered the deadliest diving spot in the world. There are a few conflicting reports on the total number, but most people agree that somewhere between 130 and 200 divers have met their end while trying to reach its depths. That is an average of 8 lives lost per year, and unfortunately, the total is still going up.
Okay, so like, bro, let me get this straight. If you get a warning like that ahead of time, are you still gonna risk it to dive into that specific part of the water, or whatever, for the certain reason? Like,
worse is that the remains of many victims are never recovered, which is exactly what made Mini Joe's video so unsettling. Their dive started off like any other, but as they descended deeper, they came across the tanks, lines, and suits of those who came before and never made it back. Some of the remains were wedged into narrow crevices on the ocean floor, hinting at what might have gone wrong for them. Most were also taken over by the environment, suggesting they might have been down there for years. Above all, these encounters served as a constant reminder of the true danger of technical diving. Divers often have to carry multiple heavy tanks before they can even begin the descent. Then, once they're in the water, they have to constantly monitor their oxygen levels while also staying aware of their surroundings. Things only become more dangerous the deeper they dive, where even a moment's distraction can quickly turn fatal. However, all of this is true for any dive, regardless of the location. What makes the Dahab Blue Hole even more dangerous is the false sense of security it provides. Blue holes, for those who don't know, are like vertical caves in oceans that go a lot deeper than the surrounding ocean floor. And the one in Dahab, Egypt, is an even more extreme version of that. One of the biggest contributors to its deadliness is its depth of about 426 feet, or around 130 meters, which isn't very apparent from the surface. It's also an almost vertical drop to the bottom. This catches many new divers off guard, causing them to miscalculate their gas levels and tragically become another name on the memorial near the diving site. One of the most well-known cases of this is 22-year-old Yuri Lipsky, a Russian diving instructor with plenty of experience under his belt. However, he had no prior experience with the Dahab Blue Hole, resulting in it taking his life. The footage from his recovered diving camera showed him descending into the depths faster than expected, struggling to keep his gas levels in check, trying to quickly slow down his descent, causing the buoyancy device to burst, and eventually succumbing to nitrogen poisoning in just 4 minutes after starting his dive. However, the sheer...
We had a Crime Stopper tip come in. You walked into a real one tonight. How much you sit for 20 mil? Any ideas who might want this money? The cartel? Dirty cops. Where do you want to start?
is that nitrogen poison? Anybody can let me know that's into this type of stuff. That's when there's no more oxygen left in the tank, and they're just basically like sucking in just nitrogen, is what they're saying?
There's only one part of this blue hole's danger. As Mini Joe's video demonstrated, the other part of its lethality comes from the network of partially collapsed caves littered throughout the area. They promise incredible views and look like prime diving spots at first glance. But in all reality, they are deceptively difficult to navigate through. Narrow passages and jagged rocks are everywhere. A single mistake can leave a technical diver stuck in one of these caverns with no way out until their gas tanks inevitably run out. The terrain also makes recovery extremely difficult, and many families of the fallen often opt to just leave their loved ones down there so as not to endanger even more lives in recovery attempts. Which explains why Joe came across so many diving suits in his video.
Wow.
In July 2016, a diver named Jacob Chillll went on a group diving trip off the coast of southeast Queensland, Australia. The boat stopped roughly 35 miles or about 56 kilometers off the coast, and Jacob was the second to last person to dive. However, a minute after entering the water, the diving line slipped out of his hand. He thought he could swim back to the boat and start over, but as he got closer, he was shocked to realize the rope had been pulled in. And before he could think of what to do next, a strong current swept the ocean's surface and separated him from the boat. To make matters worse, the captain of the boat also sped off to go fishing while everyone was diving. By the time the other divers got back to the boat and realized Jacob was missing, he was already completely out of their view, leaving him stranded in the middle of the ocean 35 miles from the nearest piece of land. That said, the distance from land was the least of Jacob's worries at that moment. For starters, the water around him was nearly 20 degrees Celsius, which is about 68 degrees Fahrenheit. This wasn't nearly cold enough to make him freeze up and pass out immediately, but it was cold enough to slowly sap away his body heat, making him more susceptible to hypothermia and exhaustion with every passing minute. It was also late in the afternoon, and the sun was about to go down, and it was only going to get worse. After a while, a rescue plane flew above him twice, but it didn't see him. No! It was still bright, and the inflatable indicator was visible from quite a distance. He knew that once it got dark, his chances of being rescued would drop to almost zero.
Wow, bro, they didn't see him? So tall, man. Dude.
Some guys down there, but there's nothing. Let the map on out. I guess.
Unfortunately, there was nothing Jacob could do at that moment but wait and continue recording what possibly could be his last message to his family. Identifying the right direction and then swimming for over 35 miles would have been next to impossible. If he had taken it upon himself to try and reach the coast, he would have likely exhausted himself and drowned partway through. He did try to follow a fishing boat he saw in the distance, but quickly realized that he wouldn't be able to get close enough to get its attention, leaving him feeling dejected.
Could be like 15, 16 minutes now.
Besides, swimming too far from his original location would have also reduced his chances of being saved, since rescue teams would no longer know where to look. As the sky got darker and the rescue plane failed to spot him multiple times, the frustration was beginning to set in.
Hey, man, you know the sad part too, man? I know the people that was on the rescue plane feel like guilt. You know what I'm saying? When they was just trying to, just do their job, and they just didn't happen to see him because, the water's so,
This plane coming back. This rescue boat right over there.
Damn.
The salty seawater was also making him extremely dehydrated, worsening his chances of survival by the minute. However, Jacob was experienced enough to know that panicking or getting angry wouldn't do any good. The right thing to do was to stay put while exerting the least amount of effort. After drifting in the middle of nowhere for over 6 hours, he was finally spotted by a helicopter and brought to safety on a rescue boat. With the sun over the horizon, he came dangerously close to losing his life that day. Fortunately, he was able to recover with no permanent injuries.
Nice. Let's go. You able to make it. Let's go.
On the 26th of May, 2013, a group of 2 tugboats was trying to stabilize an oil tanker during a harsh storm nearly 20 miles or 32 kilometers off the coast of Nigeria. That's when one of the boats, named Jaskin 4, got hit by a massive rogue wave. This capsized the boat, causing it to sink rapidly and disappear below the water surface within seconds. The company behind this operation, West African Ventures, immediately set off a rescue mission. However, the harsh weather made any immediate rescue efforts near impossible. They eventually sent a helicopter to look for any survivors who managed to swim back to the surface. Unfortunately, even after a full day of searching, they didn't find a single member of the Jaskin 4's crew who was still alive. This left the company with no choice but to presume the crew deceased and begin a body recovery diving mission instead. The task of retrieving their remains was handed down to 6 saturation divers who were laying underwater oil pipes nearby. The only reason they were chosen for the task was because they were the closest to the site of the incident. Still, it took them around a day to reach the site and begin looking for Jaskin 4. The harsh waves had shifted its position significantly from where it capsized, causing even more time lost before the retrieval mission could begin. Unfortunately, that was far from the only hurdle the rescue divers would face on this mission. Once they located the Jaskin 4 and dove down to it, they discovered that the boat had turned upside down. It was now resting on its primary mast, which could collapse at any time. Due to significant pirate activity in that area, all of the Jaskin 4's entrances were also locked shut, forcing the divers to use specialized underwater torches just to gain access. Sadly, their assumption turned out to be correct. By the afternoon of the 28th of May, 2 days after Jaskin 4 had sunk, the rescue team managed to recover the remains of 4 crew members, though 2 were still missing. But just as all hope seemed lost, one of the divers, named Tony Walker, made an incredible discovery. For some context, Tony was being instructed on what to do by his supervisor, Colby Verrex, from the surface. Tony was also inhaling a gas mixture which was partially helium, making his voice higher. While looking around the upside-down boat, he came across what looked like a human hand. He assumed it belonged to yet another fallen crew member. But to his surprise, the hand moved and grabbed him back.
Whoa! Alright, so you should be walking on the ceiling, yeah?
No, that'll freak me out.
Alright, we found one, yeah? It's alive. Okay, keep him there. Alright, just. Wow. Oh, I don't know what to do. Alright, just keep him there and keep him calm, okay? Alright, just reassure him, pat him on the shoulder. Okay.
Whoa.
This was 29-year-old Harrison O'Kenny, Jaskin 4's resident cook. After over 60 hours underwater, Harrison was somehow still alive.
60 hours? Yo!
He's quite aware of everything that was going on around him and remains calm to help the rescuers do their job. Apparently, Harrison was in the bathroom when the boat capsized. He tried to rush to the emergency latch, but water rushed in and trapped the crew inside. To his knowledge, Harrison was the only one who managed to survive after creating a makeshift indoor raft from plywood, cardboard, and a mattress. After finding him, rescuers gave him fresh water and a harness to keep him close. However, the divers knew they didn't have much time to plan a proper rescue mission. You see, the air pocket Harrison was in was about to run out, likely in less than an hour. Harrison could end up suffocating if they didn't act quick enough. On the other hand, they couldn't just strap him into a rope and pull him back to the surface. He had already spent over 2.5 days in an extremely high-pressure environment.
That is crazy.
Taking him to the surface too quickly could have caused decompression sickness, which in extreme cases can also be lethal.
Wow.
Fortunately, due to their
that's crazy. Yo, that is crazy as hell, dog. You heard that fact right there? If they would have rushed him to the surface, he could possibly be unalive because he's basically inhaling too much of the Earth's oxygen way too fast because he's been underwater, technically, you know what I'm saying, for like 60 or 2 days.
Underwater oil pipes, the divers were uniquely equipped to deal with these.
Which damn near is 60 hours, almost 3 days.
A pressurized diving bell attached to the vessel, which they put Harrison in after consulting a doctor. Had this been a standard diving crew with regular scuba gear, they wouldn't have had anything to keep Harrison alive.
Damn.
Once back on the surface, he also had to spend some more time in a decompression chamber to avoid decompression sickness, and was fairly okay after that. However, while he recovered physically, the mental trauma of being trapped in an upside-down boat on the ocean floor for over 2 days, with no idea if anyone was coming to save him, something he is still recovering from to this day.
Hey, man. Bro, that is crazy.
On December 13, 2013, YouTuber Kodiak Thunder uploaded a video showing a near-death experience he had while diving. Unlike many other divers, Kodiak's motive wasn't to just dive as deep as he could or reach some underwater landmark. Instead, his diving sessions were more about catching fish and crustaceans by hand or with a spear gun. But while chasing a lobster, he swam too far into an underwater cave. He managed to catch the lobster he was after, but when he turned around, he had no idea how to get out.
Damn. There's another lobster. I would have just grabbed that.
Fortunately, after swimming around in the cave for a few minutes, he was able to find the exit and swim out without any trouble. However, this was incredibly lucky. The thing is, diving on its own is incredibly dangerous. A single distraction can quickly spiral into an irreversible tragedy. But unless they're very deep, divers at least have the option to just swim up to the surface and wait for rescue. Though not with cave diving. One of the primary hazards in a cave is the environment itself. Unlike the open ocean, many underwater caves have floors covered in extremely fine silt. A poorly controlled fin kick, or even the exhaust bubbles from a regulator hitting the ceiling can dislodge this sediment. This creates a silt out, a condition where the water's visibility drops to absolute zero instantly. Divers' high-powered lights become useless, and in some extreme cases, the diver can't even see their own hands, let alone their surroundings. This also makes them unable to see their gauges or the guidelines. In short, they no longer know where they're going, where they're supposed to go, or whether they're getting the right gas mixture. At best, they can keep swimming and hope the cave is straight enough to eventually lead them away from the murky water. But if they can't monitor their gases, nitrogen poisoning can become a serious problem. It impairs both their cognitive and motor function, leaving them to take their final breaths in the cave unless someone is there to rescue them. Even then, rescue isn't always an option. Many underwater caves are extremely narrow, and with tanks and other essential gear, navigating these tight spaces becomes even harder. In most cases, there isn't even enough room to turn around.
Bro, like, come on, man. Like, bro, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say something, though. Like, I'm all with exploring the world. They're like, I'm all with it, because if people wasn't doing that, then we wouldn't have ever discovered dinosaur fossils. We wouldn't have ever discovered oil, all types of food. But come on, fam.
There isn't even enough room.
Nigga, if you was diving, and bro, I don't knock anybody's like hobby or even a hustle, because I think people, you know, actually get paid also to do stuff like this and like catch different sea creatures, like for seafood or whatever artifacts, whatever. I get it. But fam, if it gets to a point, look at this man's body, bro. Like, come on, bro. It's not worth it.
He's
it's
like,
not
come
worth
on,
the
dream
content.
ass nigga,
It's
bro.
not worth it. It's food. It's just
He's
not
like,
worth
oh,
it.
I wish I looked like this guy.
Like, and you're stuck in a tight space. Like, bro, if you even hit the wall of this rocky, some of these rocks have been here for like since 1300 BC. They can be sharp around the edges and they cuts through your oxygen tank or cuts through you or something like that. Come on, it's just not smart. Like, why would you even go through this narrow path?
So if one diver passes out, the others can get trapped behind them.
And then also, bro, am I kind of wrong to think about this? Just imagine like the people that are rescuers. Rescuers are really, they're poetic professionals. But look, even pros can mess up too. Imagine calling, having to get a rescuer over here. Now, obviously, accidents happen when people are going through these types of rocks and everything like that. That's for granted. But if you're like purposely just going through these narrow ass rocks and stuff like that, knowing that other people have passed away going through those same narrow rocks that you're going through, and then you have to call these rescue teams that can have families and stuff like that, and they're putting their lives in danger, bro. Like, come on, that's selfish, man.
There as well. One of the most well-known cases of this exact scenario happened on February 6, 2014, when a team of 5 Finnish cavers visited Norway to go cave diving through Plura Cave. All 5 of them were veteran cave divers and knew exactly what they were doing. They even had mapped out the exact route they planned to follow. However, as they were crossing the narrowest section of the cave, the cylinder of one of the divers got stuck, preventing him from moving forward and blocking the others behind him. The chaos of the situation resulted in 2 of the divers panicking, failing to monitor their gauges, and passing away within minutes. The other 3 barely made it out alive as well. One had to squeeze past the stuck diver by removing his gear and swimming the rest of the way, gasping for air from tiny pockets.
Wow, bro, I know he got survival guilt. Y'all heard that right there, right? I believe if he said that the way I think he's saying, Chillll Scares is saying, one of the divers that was already passed away, his oxygen tank was only holding up from being able to get through him so he can get away safely, bro. Like,
by removing his gear and swimming the rest of the way, gasping for air from tiny pockets along the ceiling. The remaining 2 had to turn back and exit through the original entrance with almost no air left in their tanks. The fact that any of them made it out alive was nothing short of a miracle, highlighting the true horror of underwater cave diving. Because when things go even slightly wrong during a cave dive, even the most experienced and well-prepared divers can struggle to survive.
Wow, man. Hey, man, that was very interesting. You know what I'm saying? Also a combination of very sad, man. Make sure if y'all decide to do diving, man, make sure y'all know what you're doing. Make sure y'all be careful.
In the trap all day, no, I throw prices. I don't give a fuck. Come to the low, I'll throw you a price then. You complain about the price, but a nigga ain't never fucking about in the trap out for the day. I'm turning into a fucking boss.
Find a Planet Fitness near you for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 30th.
What do you do, flight crew? FTC. Flight T, stand up. What a year to remember. It is now December. I got you. I know I got you. If it wasn't the last one, this one for sure was. What a year to remember. It is now December. Try not to get scared. / potential maybe crime it all in one, 2 for 1. Chillll Scared's 5 most disturbing hunting encounters caught on camera.
The hunting park is a DIY hunt.
Crazy thing is, man, it was actually a time period, man, especially like maybe like in the 500 BCs and before, like literally men had to go hunting every single day. If they did not wake up and go hunting, nobody was eating and the family would starve.
Hunting channel based in Missouri.
This could be dangerous,
Their
bro.
primary focus is to educate new and inexperienced hunters, and most of their content follows a very similar format built around that purpose. Their videos show the hunters going to different locations, finding the game, and usually completing the hunt by the end, all while explaining their thought process at each step in detail. And the video they filmed on September 25, 2022 was meant to be no different. 2 of the channel's hosts, Ted and Nick, were out bow hunting deer on public land in their home state. Little did they know, this trip was about to be cut short by the most disturbing encounter they've ever had in the wilderness. The incident happened at roughly 6:45 p.m. while the 2 were hiding in a tree, waiting for a deer, when, out of nowhere, they heard what sounded like a loud scream in the distance. It was too distinctly human to be coming from an animal or something similar. And while this was plenty terrifying on its own, it was only the beginning of a much more haunting sequence of events. Because not only did the screaming continue for the next 30 minutes, it also became more manic and blood-curdling with each passing minute.
Hold up. So you sat here with the cameras rolling, listening to somebody scream for 30 minutes in the woods. Bro, that's a different type of brave, bro. Oh, hell no. Bro's just sitting there.
Things only became worse when they heard the sound of several gunshots coming from the same direction.
No. Oh.
She's dead.
That's like 15 shots. Yeah.
She's dead.
Now, all of this still could have had a perfectly reasonable explanation.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, these guys is different, bro. They stayed here for 30 minutes. They're hearing somebody screaming nonstop for 30 minutes. The streams get worse and worse every minute. And then you hear 15 shots go off and then the streams stop and you're just sitting there with the cameras recording, just nonchalantly chilling.
Maybe the person screaming was being chased by a predator like a black bear and used their firearm in self-defense. However, what made this explanation unlikely were the few coherent words that could be heard in between the screaming, with the voice yelling for help and saying phrases like, "I hate you." The voice became even more disturbing after the gunshots, shouting what sounded like, "Somebody help, you effing killed her," and other disturbing phrases.
What? What? You said I thought we were just gonna what? You unlocked her aesthetic said. What the hell
In
going
addition to
on?
the screaming, shouting, and gunshots, the 2 also heard the sound of multiple cars speeding off, after which everything went silent. By now, Ted and Nick were convinced they had just heard a horrific crime take place less than half a mile from their location. Unfortunately, they didn't have cell service in the wilderness to make a report, and the only way out of the woods was in the same direction as the screaming. Getting too close and alerting what could be an armed and dangerous group could have been life-threatening. So they decided to stay silently hidden in the trees for the next few hours, and only moved back after it was completely dark out.
Few hours in the
trees. Made it back to their car and drove to a spot with cell reception to report the incident. However, from what I was able to find, the authorities weren't able to locate a body or even find any evidence of a crime at the location Ted and Nick provided, leaving this disturbing encounter unresolved.
Damn.
People on the internet have come up with several theories to explain the situation, ranging from a firing squad execution to someone having a drug-fueled mental breakdown with a gun in their hand. But many have also accused the hunting public of faking the whole thing, which is a common strategy by failing YouTube channels to go viral and gain new viewers. However, the hunting public had a fairly consistent viewership before this video, and it didn't increase by a significant amount after the encounter. They also have over 1,400 other regular hunting videos, this being the only one with a strange encounter. Typically, channels that fake videos have other suspicious content.
What do y'all think?
Videos also seemed far too primal and emotional for anyone to fake that convincingly. Put simply, what they heard was more than likely real. Unfortunately, it's been over 3 years since the incident, and we still have no answers on what it was all about. You know how every year around this time, the temperature drops, everyone around you starts coughing, and suddenly you're convincing yourself you're probably fine? Yeah, that was me a few weeks ago. I kept brushing off this awful sore throat because I really didn't feel like dealing with the whole Dr. Hunt nightmare. But it's my way higher day. Today's video quality and sub special and more booking, and you can even score. Go to that's the Zonk, the Zonk it's video.
This plan is called the 7th inning
Stretch.
skydive into the Sky Dome. You're probably wondering why we skydived here. Skydove here.
Skydiving. I don't think so.
Sometimes people only see results. But behind every achievement are unseen battles, quiet perseverance, and countless moments of growth. Many believe we become heroes when we win a competition. But the truth is, the competition is just the final chapter of a much bigger story. The real challenge lives both on and off the court. In the early mornings, the tough days, and the moments when no one is watching. It's in those moments that you discover what you're truly made of. When people ask me, how do you stay strong through setbacks? I think of home. No matter how tough.
In November 2022, a bow hunter from Michigan named Brendan Fitzpatrick was camping alone inside his hunting blind, waiting for a deer to pop into view, when suddenly he was startled by a voice he didn't recognize. Brendan looked outside to see who it was and came face to face with an angry-looking man pointing an AR directly at him.
Damn.
He tried to explain the situation, but the man wasn't willing to hear any of it and kept becoming more and more hostile.
You didn't have nothing on you?
now. But I just want to show you kind of why we're here. We pay good money to hunt this property. We've been hunting it for years.
No, you ain't been moving for years. I've been here 8 years.
Do you live on this property right here?
Sir, you're not listening to me. I'm not.
I just want to talk to you. I'm sorry.
He then told Brendan to put his phone down and said what can only be interpreted as a threat.
Put your phone down.
You have an AR in front of me. I'm scared. Put your phone down. Dude, I'm scared. No.
Okay, well, let's go get more scared. Are you attacking me?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I'm hunting. I'm hunting the phone. Oh, my God. Sir,
What's good with this dude?
I'm bow hunting. I don't have any guns on me.
Him saying, "Are you attacking me?" while Brendan was doing everything in his power to cooperate and stay calm came off as him looking for an excuse to open fire and claim self-defense later. He also kept ordering Brendan to get out of the area while repeatedly threatening him with his gun and his aggressive-sounding dog. Brendan explained that he wasn't trespassing and that the land he was on was legally leased for bow hunting, which was true and was something he and his family had been doing for multiple years. However, despite getting a reasonable explanation, the man refused to accept any of it and kept trying to intimidate Brendan. What made the encounter even more unsettling for Brendan was that the man refused to even state his name, making it clear that he had no interest in a civil conversation. Not only that, but he also name-dropped Chai Vang when threatening Brendan, a violent criminal who took the lives of 6 people and injured 2 more members of a hunting party in 2004. Put simply, the man was insinuating that he was willing to do the same to Brendan if he didn't comply. Fortunately, Brendan was able to stay composed enough to not aggravate the man any further and live to see another day. Brendan later tried to press charges against the man, but the police weren't as helpful as he'd hoped. They essentially told him that he didn't have enough evidence to start a criminal case against the man and left it at that. However, that wasn't even the end of it. Because a year later, on November 25, 2023, Brendan's brother encountered the same man while hunting in the area. Due to what happened the year prior, he made sure to position his tree stand more than 150 yards away from the site of the original confrontation. But for some reason, the man became even more hostile than last time and directly opened fire without saying a word. Luckily, none of the shots actually hit Brendan's brother, and he was able to leave the area without getting injured. However, according to Brendan, the authorities didn't file any charges against the man yet again, citing the same lack of evidence. People online suspect that the perpetrator might have connections at the local police department, allowing him to threaten the lives of innocent people and
That's crazy, bro. What y'all doing in this situation?
any consequences. The only silver lining in this disturbing case is that no one was actually hurt. Brendan and his family have also returned to hunting, likely at a completely different location.
Yeah.
On September 10, 2024, at approximately 7:45 a.m., two fishermen were kayaking down Lake Emery in Franklin, North Carolina, when one of them spotted what appeared to be a log drifting in the water ahead. However, something about it didn't feel right. So Mark Wilkins paddled closer to take a better look, and that's when he made the horrifying discovery. It wasn't a log at all. In reality, he was staring at human remains that had likely been in the lake for multiple days by that point. He was still a bit unsure and thought that maybe it was some Halloween decoration that had found its way into the lake. But the closer he got, the clearer it became. The remains were certainly real. And after taking a couple of minutes to calm his nerves, Mark dialed 911 and told him about his discovery.
I am fishing on Lake Emery and I have come across a dead body.
Are you in the water?
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at it.
Yeah.
I mean, it could. I mean, it looks like a dead body. I mean, there's a hand sticking up. There's a rotted face. I don't know if it's some kind of stupid Halloween spooky thing, but I'm not touching it. So.
Now, discovering human remains like this is disturbing enough on its own. But what made this find even more chilling was the dark implications it suggested. You see, authorities had also found the remains of a 19-year-old boy in the same lake just a month earlier. And if the two cases were connected, it meant that there was possibly a serial killer on the loose in the small town of Franklin. While talking to the police, Mark also remembered seeing a pair of Crocs lying near the boat ramp he used earlier that morning, adding another disturbing layer to an already unsettling situation. That said, the reality of this case turned out to be far more tragic than disturbing. The person in the lake was later identified as 50-year-old Ethel Marie Ogle. According to the official reports, there was no foul play involved in her death.
Wow.
At first glance, duck hunting seems like one of the safest hunting styles out there, especially since it doesn't require hunters to spend any time deep in the wilderness or running into angry predators like bears or bobcats is a constant concern. However, duck hunting, just like most other outdoor activities, comes with its own set of risks. Something Ethan from the Lucas Reinsch YouTube channel became well aware of in November 2020. He was out hunting ducks with a shotgun early in the morning while the sun was barely up. After staking out on a beach for a few hours and waiting for the ducks to gather, he found a target and managed to shoot it down. The duck fell a bit too far into the water, but without a boat, his only option was to wade into the water to retrieve it. And that's when everything went wrong. Ethan had plenty of duck hunting experience under his belt, but he wasn't completely familiar with this particular lake and didn't know about the sharp drop-off a few feet off the shore. So as he got closer to the duck, the ground suddenly dropped off from under his feet, leaving him struggling to stay afloat. He also knew how to swim, but that wasn't as big of a help as he'd hoped it to be. The biggest issue at hand were his waders. They became filled with water, sinking him deeper while also making it near impossible to move in the water. Under normal circumstances, staying afloat is relatively easy for anyone who knows what they're doing. However, water-filled waders make this otherwise simple task infinitely more difficult, as drowning becomes a stronger possibility with each passing second. To make matters worse, the water Ethan was in was also extremely cold. Even if he could stay afloat with heavy waders, he still risked contracting hypothermia and passing out before drowning. The cold water was also tensing up his muscles and making it difficult to keep moving. And to top it all off, he was also completely alone on this trip. Having someone with you on any nature expedition increases the chances of survival exponentially. Even if a partner isn't able to help directly, they can at the very least call for help. Ethan, however, didn't have that option. All he could do was keep his calm and keep swimming toward the shore with all his energy. Fortunately, this worked. After a brief but intense struggle, he was able to find the underwater ledge and make it out relatively unharmed. And while his determination and level-headed approach certainly helped, his surviving the incident was nothing short of incredibly lucky.
Wow.
Okay, Hottie, it's time to target the muscles that matter the most. Your stiff muscles.
In May 2017, 45-year-old Richard Wesley was out bow hunting in Ontario, Canada, when he suddenly came face to face with the last animal you want to see in the wilderness, a bear. He initially tried to lay low in the bushes and hoped the bear would walk away without noticing him. Unfortunately, he was in a wide open area, resulting in the bear seeing him and coming toward him. One of the only options he really had left at this point was to run away, which, considering a bear's top speed of up to 35 miles per hour, or roughly 55 kilometers an hour, wasn't really possible.
Hell no. Hey, all I gotta do is take my shoes off, bro. I'm outrunning the fucking bear, bro.
He could stand his...
I'm not letting a big back animal like this catch me and haul me down. Fuck that shit, bro.
Try to scare the bear away before it got too close. Because if the bear actually decided to attack...
So what? I don't have cardio, nigga. I have cardio for that second.
Black bears can generate a bite force of up to 1,000 psi with their 2.5-inch long teeth, which is enough to easily fracture a human skull or even sever the head.
That bear like that rabies.
Adult black bears can also weigh up to 600 pounds or 272 kilograms. In other words, once a black bear is on top of you, there's no practical way to get it off. Plus, the weight alone can also cause asphyxiation within seconds. Not to mention the 2-inch long claws that can leave deep lacerations down to the bone. So even if the bear decided to leave Richard alone after a single claw swipe, he would have likely bled out right there before help arrived. With all this in mind, he stood up and tried to intimidate the bear. Unfortunately, this backfired horribly.
No! No! Nah, nigga, run! Oh! Fuck!
Instead of running away, the bear lunged at Richard and slammed him to the ground. For a moment, he thought this was the end. But as he was falling down, something exceptionally lucky happened. The wooden bow Richard was holding in his hand got shoved into the bear's jaw. Ooh. This not only kept the bear from shredding his arm, but biting into the wood also disoriented it enough to make it turn and leave Richard alone. So, despite coming dangerously close to losing his life, Richard was able to walk away with only a few minor bruises. But while he escaped physical harm, the psychological impact of this attack on him and his family was significant. As he stated in an interview later, "We watched the video footage. My stomach just tightened, and my wife started crying. Instead of admitting that I'm scared, and I probably should have went and talked to a professional about what happened, but I just downplayed it." That said, the experience also left Richard with a far deeper appreciation for the life he has.
Hey, man. Look. I go by flight, but you can call me FTC. Flight team, stand up! Mr. Beast! Survive 30 days trapped in the sky. Win a $250,000. What are you to
Take
run?
off your blindfold. I just trapped these two strangers 100 feet in the air. And if they can survive up here for 30 days straight, they will win $250,000. Go ahead and say hi to each other. Hey.
I'm Allison.
I'm Jeff. Lovely to meet you. Are either of you afraid of heights? Yeah?
Honestly, not at all.
Why, how is like...
think you don't want to taste the people with me? Huggy the body? One round with me and you'll be shaking up the place, you scruffy bum.
What do you do, flight crew? FTC. Flight T stand up. January is here. It's the FTC New Year. We got some so fresh and clean educationalists. It's been a minute, a long time no see on the education side. We got the most brutal prehistoric injuries ever survived. Now, before I start, I had a meeting with the school board and I got the final exam results. Guys, I need you guys to pass this next quiz, all right? Unfortunately, we have a quiz coming up next week, next Friday, all right? They said if I don't have at least a 65% pass rate, which everybody needs to average a D, they gonna get me up out of here, the school board, bro. All right? As the best substitute teacher on the planet, I need y'all to pay attention, bro. They talking about my students ain't learning nothing, blah, 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 blah. Now, this shouldn't be hard. It has to be a little bit interesting, all right? All jokes aside, we always hear about all these prehistoric animals and how, their teeth are,
He said that my students is passing.
like that, right? Can be so strong and painful, this and that. But come to find out, I never really actually seen a video of the actual effect it has on, let's say, like a T-Rex bites something. Like, what type of, bones are going to be broken? You know what I'm saying? What's the actual damage? Or, a snake back in the prehistoric days bites an animal. What type of damage is it caused? Not even an animal, maybe like a caveman. You know what I'm saying? Something back in the day. All right, 7-question pop quiz. All right, I need y'all to pay attention. Get your notepads out. You back there. Put your phone away, bro. You know damn well I'm the only substitute teacher that's not gonna take your phone, bro. Put that, look. You guys think I'm joking? The school board said if I don't have these 65% pass rate, bro, they gonna get me on out of here, man. I'm not trying to go back to being a PE teacher, man. All right, so bro, I graduated from a PE teacher to a substitute teacher, bro. That's progress. You feel me? Like, we'll be regressing. We can't do that in 2026. Let's check it out.
Prehistoric Earth is a trove of mysteries. It seems like the further we go back, the crazier things get, and the world looks less and less like the one we occupy today.
This nigga funny, bro.
To imagine.
This nigga's like trying to educate niggas and shit. Or what will Flight say? Educate? Let's go find a video to watch.
Some are thousands of products that help you live well your way. HEB Wellness, here everything's better.
I go by Flight, but you can call me FTC. Flight T, stand up. What a year to remember. It is now December. Crime Reacts back at it again. But an HOA violation ends horrifically. Any of y'all that have anything involving a house, man, y'all know what an HOA is, man. Y'all know how toxic they can get. Y'all stop doing that dirt out there, man. The year's about to end. There's about 19-something days left of the month, right? Some of y'all have been keeping y'all promises. Some of y'all haven't. And I ain't fucking with that, man. Don't be out here lying to me, man. Don't be doing something dumb to risk your freedom, man. Where's he at? Where's he out? This is EW Body Cam. Hands up! Come out! Hands up!
Breathe. You can breathe.
Holy.
Oh, were you shot? Yeah.
On December 29th, 2023, the City of North Las Vegas Police Department is called when a dispute between neighbors takes a violent turn. The chaotic and deadly scene is caught on camera, and as harrowing as the footage is, nothing is more shocking than the reason the dispute started in the first place.
She's got chickens in her backyard. I turned her into the HOA for chickens.
The following is based started in the first place.
she's got chickens in her backyard. I turned her into the HOA for chickens.
You see what I'm talking about with the HOA, man? It's probably one of the worst things. Here, I'm gonna give y'all free advice, bro. Anywhere you get a house at, man, bro, the first thing you do is make sure you check how the HOA is and how strict it is, man.
Following is based on official police records.
Now, whatever happens during the video, I'm not trying to, like, promote that you shouldn't do something, whatever, but just make sure y'all check the HOA stuff, man, because, bro, there's a lot of Karen type of HOAs out there, man. Bro, like, some of these HOAs, like, the people that be in the neighborhood, they don't even be working for the HOA, but they just be helping them out by just making sure, like, they're not violating any shit and whatever, like, for the free. I'm like, bro, you don't even work for the HOA. Why are you so worried about, like, what are you doing?
Before until now. Please note that all persons charged
I
with
gotta
the
change the
crime
title.
are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. At 4:28 p.m., a 911 call is made to the City of North Las Vegas Dispatch.
Yeah, Homeowners Association. That's just what it is.
911, police, fire, medical.
Police? Our crazy neighbor?
Okay, what's going on out here?
What was that?
What's going on out here, please?
Our crazy neighbor's in fire's house. She might have hit my mom. My dad is on the floor. We don't know what she is. She's a gun. She's armed.
Hearing that an armed suspect has apparently opened fire in a residential area, officers race to the scene.
And number 2? Shooters in number 2? It's a female. Number 2 room. The shooter's supposed to be in building 2. Right here beside the suspect.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah. I don't know why the fuck I'm tired.
Just stay away, okay? You're good. Look at me. You're good.
Hold on, chat.
Come out! Hands up! Hands up! Contact with suspect! Contact! Hands up! Hands up! Open the door! Open the door! Open the door! Get out! Get out! Get out! On the ground! On the ground!
I know, but you're good. You're good.
Do we know the suspect? I don't know. I just give me that gun. Give me that gun.
Crazy neighbor. We have a restraining order on file.
Around the corner, the officer.
It's nuts to you. You see all the new technology every day is upgrading. What are you waiting for? Stop while you ahead, while you can. Because you keep saying that you're.
I could call myself a champion. House target.
How could the night The little girl's disappearance when a 911 call changes everything.
Damn, imagine the parents going through, bro. 18 days just.
Hi, I need you to come to my house. My son wants to turn himself in for the Jessica Headley murder. And what's going on there? Yeah, I'm not going to just confess to murder. I know, I want you to tell me what's going on.
Shit. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm a 4 shot. I love y'all. Everybody that's in the stream right now. Thank you for being in the stream. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna stream early morning or as soon as I wake up. Wait, no, I'm gonna wake up, shower, and then I'm gonna stream. But I love y'all. I love the 2 views that's in this bit. Thank you for being in here. I really do appreciate it. Like, I really do. Like, thank you, bro, for being in the stream. I'll see y'all enjoying the stream if you're staying or asleep or whatever. Thank you for being in the stream. Stay safe. It's a blizzard coming too. Don't let it get to me. I love y'all.